appointment. Now the vice president often tell me, since he got a seat as vice president, how many persons have recommended in this government to serve in the government as presidential appointee? 0. Every appointment in Nimba County was done by him. He and I would discuss something as a brother. To implement it, you will bypass me and do different things. I better keep it. I don't talk on it.
Now you need to deceive us. The thing we saw, it frustrates us. So why can't you lie? Why can't you steal? Why can't you allow the citizens to be? You see, we just tell you that why we voted you. But you fool us, you screw us, you use us and later on abuse us. So why? The government makes you lie. Why? But that's the question that we ask.
The good person in our whole United Party, that President Bwaka. You want to say that again? The only person that appreciate good among all the United Party for the President Bwaka. The rest are ungrateful. The right, they use you and dumb you. But President Bwaka, if all of them were thinking the President Bwaka and behaving the President Bwaka, United Party will have another chance in 2029. Just for now, they do not regard people that help them.
Of our soldiers were executed on this party ground. 2 at the back and 1 right at the headquarters. The man who shot and killed our people today is a darling boy in the Liberian National Police. They brought him back to shoot more guns. Get ready to shoot. Because we challenge the status quo appropriately.
Inform them in the violence or still any student because of their action. It will be the day the entire Bwaka administration will call down. We will massively violate the students in this country and will shut down the Bwaka administration. They care that happy. We have the capability to do so. And if they think this renovation project is a joke, let them try it. The fall of the Bwaka administration begin with this. If they think they will tumble on any student in this country or at the university like go and work away with impunity, while our children saving opponents and logic in the Western world, while we are subjected to agile power and bad learning conditions here, and the thing will say. In
the first 100 days, no car will get stuck on a major road in this country. And I mean it.
It's going down. First floor. There you have it.
That led to decades of war still run deep. But so too does the longing for reconciliation. A reconciliation defined not by political bargaining or by an artificial balance of power by tribe, region, religion, or ethnicity, but by the equality of opportunity and a better future for all Liberians.
Bwaka can lie, the government, all the ministers in the government, they can lie. They don't put all hustler, they put a hustler, they lie. Everything they say, they never say the truth.
Today, the supporters of His Excellency Joseph Bwaka presents him as a poor man from Lofa and asserts that he will understand the plight of the poor people. Fellow Liberians, do not be fooled. Vice President Bwaka is not poor like you, not even as me. As Vice President, his office received more money from the government budget than any other Vice President has received in Liberia's history. He has enjoyed some of the best and most lucrative government jobs.
First of all, there's this, what I call sort of vicious lie about the fact that Mr. Kobe is gay or bring gay lifestyle to Liberia. It's complete bullshit. When people can accuse you of stealing people's money, when they can accuse you of being involved in war, anything, people don't make up stuff. They don't make up shit. Excuse my language, right? So it's complete nonsense. I'm married, 8 Teresa, 2 children, 5 grandchildren. I believe in traditional family values, so it's complete bullshit, complete nonsense.
Young man, vice president, young man that are vice president, the major stole 500,000. I mean, Jamaica, the major went to, I forget that Jamaica, the majors went to Ghana, the fit, and they may bring it all company in the country. I mean, Kun, they can't reach yourself. Kun, man, you know, Kun, but I want to sophisticated, quiet, hardcore rule in Labro. But Labro,
when 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded out first. All men on board.
Everywhere there is no school, I will put school. And everywhere there is school and school in bad condition, I will renovate it. I told them, towns and villages, everywhere you will have lights in a town for children to play and people to see. I told them, every town will have safe drinking water.
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
The government that capital rule, small, that rule, B rule, all kinds of stuff in the place. I think the reason Joseph Baka will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
Your league Costa, God know how to pay people. It's just simple. Costa that accused everybody here but himself. Everybody, Joe, we join, we accuse Joe, he killed Joseph Baka. Baka still living. Joe, no, you leave my brother. He made me senator. He almost made Joseph Baka president until he screwed up. We gave God the glory. Yeah. Well, Baka, when he screwed, he said, oh, we don't want to make sure we fought for him to be reconciled with the president. And then the people who fought for him. Look, your league Costa, you will come. And Costa was in a podcast, he said, they don't been calling me. Okay. The time you were calling me for me to kind of Bwaga, did I put it on radio? That immaturity to do what he talks about.
And I guarantee you, when we finish, there will not be a winner or the loser. Today we all wear the jersey of Liberia, and the victory belongs to the people, to the peace, and to our democracy. As we begin to build upon the foundation of this new Liberia, I, George Seleke Kromah, the new president, will first give thanks and praises to the Almighty God for the blessing He has bestowed upon our country. And I say, my people, thank you,
When you elect on 85 irresponsible men, what happened to the country? We elect on 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Today is Thursday. One more day and we be into the weekend. I am Jerome Gayman. I'm your host on the closing argument. Do us a favor, share the show. Let us know what is going on in your neck of the woods. Send us information through our comment section. If it's breaking news, we will go to it. It has to be legit. It has to be verifiable. And it has to be a credible source. We would prefer if it becomes national news. Hopefully you are quoting from a reliable source, either from the dailies, a video, a press conference, or a reliable source that is worth noting. Today is June the 4th. If you were born on this day, we say happy birthday to you. If you had a special occasion on June the 4th, if you had a wedding anniversary, we say happy married day to you. If you are celebrating a special day, we want to celebrate with you. Share the show. Let us know where you are tuning in from so we can send a shout out to your folks. I am tuning in today from the beautiful state of Florida, South Florida. Weather is beautiful today. It's 88 degrees and sunny. I am 5 blocks away from the beach, the St. Lucie County Inlet, where the Atlantic Ocean meets the major river of St. Lucie. Yes, a beautiful, 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 beautiful attraction. If you are visiting, this is the place you want to come and sit and see the sunrise or the sunset. You need to see what God has done, has bequeathed unto these people, and how they harness what they have done with what God has given them. You should see what people do with what God has given them. They see waterways, they see rivers, they see lakes. You wonder how come? If you came to where I am, it will remind you of Sunset Beach in Grand Bassa County. That's how beautiful this place is. Then you wonder what happened to us. I like what one lady in one of our chat rooms said, what make us like this? What make us like this? This July 26th will be 204 years old. From 1822 to 2026 is 204 years old. What make us like this? We dress nicely, we speak very well, we are presentable, we like to bluff, we like to show up. When you leave, when a Liberian man walks into the room, you think he have arrived from paradise. His presentation, his outlook, his speech, his dress code, his exuberance. If you have never been to his hometown, you say, this man is from paradise. Until you go to a place called Liberia, when you get to the airport, you have known that the physical appearance of this lady or this young man does not match or does not correspond to what is on the ground. I flew to Liberia on SM Brussels, and I have never been that afraid in my life. We landed in Sierra Leone, and in about 37 minutes, we were in Monrovia. And when you look out of the plane, you look down. At first, you begin to see no light, and you wonder how is this plane going to land. Then you start seeing faint light. Few light bulbs. And the pilot said, wear your seatbelt, put your windows up. Bring your seat forward, put forth all your trays, and fasten your seatbelt. And you begin to look and say, hopefully, we are praying that he lands on this thing called the Robert International Airport. What makes us like this 204 years? We landed in Liberia a little after 10, going between 10 and 11. The plane lands, and then they bring their stairs. And we have to go down the stairs into the dark place. Then the bus comes and takes us to wherever. What makes us like this? When our dignitaries, when they leave Liberia and they are when they come to, let's say, the UN General Assembly, and you see how they dress. Some of them are walking around with their Gucci trunks, Louis Vuitton trunks. That is the Liberia that you have been bequeathed. And then you too, we too, are going to even leave it worse than it was. There's a video, I don't know if I sent that video to Myean. Let me welcome Myean. Myean, welcome to the show before I go on. because Liberia is a place. It's a strange place. And we're going to keep talking and talking and talking until Liberia that we are going to leave for the likes of Myean, that will leave it better. Someone said, if you open the gates of Liberia, everybody wants to leave. Very few. The 1% of those who are in government that are looting all the money. They will want to stay. Why should they leave? There's no other. Most of these folks, 99.9% of them cannot make it outside of Liberia, cannot earn a living outside of Liberia. So if they have to maim and kill you to maintain what they have, they will do it. What makes us like this? Welcome, Myean.
Thank you all so much, Mr. Gayman. It's a pleasure being here today, where we experience a cool weather, sunshine the entire day up to present. So we are glad to be here after a long day of workshop at the Liberia National Police headquarters, where we attended the workshop on media and security, where the Liberia National Police officers were also part of it. The deputies, other commissioners were all part, department heads, they were all there, making that road clear to the media, and also the media making that road clear to them to see how best we can find a better way of finding solutions to reporting on security matters or matters within the Liberia National Police. But it's a pleasure being here, Mr. Gayman. This is all about our country. This is all about Mama Liberia, to see how best we can put our country on the map.
Excellent, excellent. Putting our country on the map, country alone. Country should be first. Flex Electronic, thank you very much for tuning in from the great northwest city of Seattle, Washington, way out there, always rainy. Beautiful place. Let me say welcome to Lasana Kane. I'm tuning in from Brewerville City, Monrovia, Liberia. Excellent. So, guys, as you are tuning in, please tell us where you're tuning in from. If there's any breaking news, let us know what is on your mind, and we will discuss. You have a partnership in this show. So whatever is on your mind, if it's not grotesque, if it's not perverted, we will want to discuss it, because if it affects you, it affects us. So let's get to it. Share the show. There's a guy by the name of, what's his name? Joe Manjala. The first thing he comes, he said, Mr. Gayman, you have not shared this show on your Facebook page. So I don't want you to come and catch me. So what I do is find this show and share it. So you do the same thing. Go on your page and share the show. Share the show. Join me as
Mr. Gayman, you can lower your phone. I think your feedback can. Yeah, so he's trying to lower it. So guys, please share the show. Electronic, what's up? It's a pleasure being here. I think many of you guys who has just joined us, please share the show both YouTube and also Facebook. You can invite some of your family members, relatives. For those of you who are listening also on radio, via Truth FM, PBFM, and also Kia Radio, you can also invite other folks to watch and share the show also. That will be good for us. So until Mr. Gayman comes, let's keep sharing the show.
Yes, let's share the show. Guys, listen, it's going to be a good Thursday. We're going to discuss international issues. We're going to discuss national issues. We're going to discuss some county issues. And we are going to be discussing something that has to do with management, statecraft. And that has to do with a new contract that was signed, that was a breaking news. It was broken by Leonard Dudu of the Liberian Investigator. He exposed something in the United States government we call FARA. This is what makes this country great. You notice in Liberia, to get information from the government, it's like pulling tooth. In America, every contract that is signed, every document that is in a government possession that is not classified can be downloaded, can be observed, especially when you are doing something, when you are a lobbyist. There's a form that they call the registration statement pursuant to foreign agent registration, FARA. It is this form that we were able to download to see who is lobbying whom and how much are they paying. So even if the Liberian government did not want to let these people know that they were paying millions of dollars in lobbying, we have a way of finding out who signed on the dotted line. So today I'm going to walk you through the different lobbying organizations, firms, the major ones that Liberia deals with. We're going to go back to President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. We are going to go to the former President George Myean, and then we are going to go to Joseph Yuma Boakai. You remember the great politician and lawyer Charles Walker Bromskin? He says Joseph Boakai and his handlers, they want to present him as a very poor man. He said, but don't be fooled. Joseph Boyka is not poor, not like you, or either is he poor as I am. He said Joseph Boyka has enjoyed the natural resources of this country to the highest level. In fact, he has made more money as vice president than all other vice presidents combined. Then he says, during the Ebola crisis, while the Lofa University was struggling, Joseph Boyka's office made more money than an entire university. How is that possible? We are going to be looking at statecraft. For those of you who don't know what lobbying is, Joseph Boyka should know he has been in the company of Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Joseph Boyka has been in the company of Tubman. He has been in the company of Talbot. He has been in the company of Dopoh. Joseph Boyka go all the way back to his cadet day, 1966. So when it comes to statecraft, Joseph Boyka is at the epitome, the top, the zenith. That is why most of us are holding President Joseph Boyka accountable, because in these United States, they say, if you are in trouble and you go to the judge is going to find and be even more drastic on the police officers who commits a crime than he would be as a regular person. You know why? The judge will say, officer, you are officer of the law, you should have known better. So your punishment, your sentencing, it is irregular. It's not like a regular person. We will hold you to the highest degree of accountability. This is why Joseph Boyka has no room. He has no excuse. Charles Taylor could have said, I was a rebel. Nobody wanted to work with me, so I didn't do that well. Understandable. Ellen Johnson Sirleaf said, when I came, there was nothing here. I started from scratch. Despite the billions that came in through her office. But she can make, at least look at you and give you that. We'll talk about Drafe. The woman can tell you that. The lady, the president can tell you that. That yes, when we came, the budget for this country was like maybe $80 million. We have to work our way up, talking to folks on Capitol Hill all around the world to do the debt, to do our debt relief. So we did the best we could. President Weah could say, well, when I came in, ECOMOR, the whole UN system was leaving. There was nothing here. And even President Joseph Boyka and his team, they gave him a path. They said he was a novice. He knew nothing about government. So President Weah could say, I was a novice. The Unity Party said, President Boyka said that former President Weah and his men and women were the least educated to run the country. Based on people like us who knew him from where he came, even though we knew he had no record of success in anything he has ever done. But one thing President Boyka had in his back pocket was experience and being at the table. We talk about proximity to power. No one can beat, not even Ellen can beat Joseph Boakai at proximity to power. And Joseph Boakai will tell you he worked at the Ministry of Agriculture, Ministry of, you name it, LPRC, you name it, every agency you can think about. I stand to be corrected, but he has worked in almost every government agency in the Republic. So when folks are saying, but what happens to all the experience that you bring to the table? This is why today we are going to be concentrating on lobbying. When I started on this particular platform, the first thing I talked about was the failure of the Weah government to engage the proper and well-connected lobbying firm in the country. And I told them, because I met with the Weah government representative, Nathaniel McGill, in South Beach, Miami, 2022. And I told them the best lobbying firm in the world to help President Weah get reelected is Ballard and Ballard. McGill took the information back to Monrovia, and the rest is history. No action whatsoever. I got a call from Monrovia that said the Weah government has hired a gentleman by the name of Bakara Salas. I got a contract here. I would say what was going on in the minds of the seditionists. I lay bare before this man called Nathaniel McGill. As a Republican myself and somebody who knows politics and being in the American system, told him Ballards and Ballards are the great people when it comes to lobbying. You know who comes out of that lobbying firm today? Susan Wild, the chief of staff for Trump, is part of this lobbying firm. The former Attorney General Pam Bundy is part of this firm. What did Nathaniel McGill do with all my work that I did for CDC free of charge? Absolutely nothing. So this brings me to where I am going today. This is what an experienced politician would do. President Joseph Yoma Boakai and their crew may have been listening to me when I laid it out a year ago when I started here. And today, on all the front pages of the newspaper, Unity Party has hired the best lobbying firm in the world. I did it for free. For free. So if nothing else, the first person, one of the first people that Trump will see every morning is Susan Wiles. We cannot guarantee you that you will be hearing from Trump, but if there's anything that at least they wanted the president to hear, even in the form of gossip, Susan Wiles is going to say something. As a legal mind, the former Attorney General, Pam Bundy, another confidant of the president, may just whisper in Trump's ear that Liberia needs something. It may not happen, but it will be put in the president's ears. This is political craftsmanship. Those of you who are intending to go into politics, it's a craft. Joseph Yuma Boyka and the Unity Party has scored a major goal. This is the World Cup, my friend. This is not AFCON. This is the World Cup. If you are going to score a goal, you better score it at the World Cup. Whether you win or not, it doesn't matter, but it will put you amongst some of the greatest men and women that have ever scored at the World Cup. Power. Is never easily relinquished. Elections are not won necessarily on the day of elections. Whatever you do, do not allow your opposition to run a ring around you. You may be the best player whatsoever. If you are out of position, it happens in basketball, it happens in soccer. If you are a goalkeeper and you are out of position, your opposition can be the VC, the current VC, can be the worst of the worst. They will score on you every time because you are out of position. And the rookie can score on the best goalkeepers in the world because he or she was out of position. Unity Party just scored. You think they are not listening to us? Of course they are. A year ago, my first presentation was balance and balance. They are based in Miami. Yes, they have an office in Washington, D.C. because they're where everybody needs to be. But if you want to be a major player in South and Central America, you want to be the best. The gateway to the United States is Miami. This is where these guys are based. This is why when President Trump became president, almost all the top people, from Marco Rubio, Susan Wiles, you name it, they're all from Florida, powerhouse. Who in the world is going to leave the shakers and the movers to hire a guy who is a commentator, a pundit on CNN? In America, they say you get what you paid for. The difference between that and 17,000 votes to get you out of power 17,000 votes separated President George Weah and President Joseph Yuma Boakai. About 10 years ago, 12 years ago, 2014, I think it was. Yeah, 2014, I had the privilege of hosting the former Vice President of the Republic of Liberia, Dr. Benny D. Warner, here at my house. He was the keynote speaker at one of my events. And he said there was a young man and his wife driving a beautiful Mercedes-Benz. He said they were driving and the Mercedes-Benz stalled. They pulled over, opened the hood, and did everything they could. The car won't start. They thought they needed a jumper. They jumped the car. Nothing happened. Finally, they called a mechanic. The mechanic came, opened the hood, touched something, and in 5 minutes, the car started. And the mechanic gave him a bill. It's $500.50 an hour. He said, but I'm going to charge you for 2 hours for my travel back here and my travel to and fro. I'm going to charge you $1,000 for the 1 minute I spent on looking at your car. So the man said, but why are you going to charge me $1,000? All you did was just touch one cable on here, and the car started. Why are you going to charge me all that money? And the mechanic turned around and told him, say, you see this Mercedes-Benz? It has over 2,000 wires. You are not paying me for the 2,000 wires. You pay me for knowing which of the 22,000 wires I need to touch. Basically, you are paying me for knowledge. You're not paying me for strength. Joseph Boakai, based on this contract, he knows the wire to touch. There are 10,000 wires, 22,000 wires, 5,000 wires in his Mercedes-Benz. They are not paying you for all 25,000 wires. You are paying him because he knows how many wires, which wires to touch in this 25,000 wires. To start your car, that's what you're paying for. You are not paying for the wires. You are not paying me for the time. You're paying me for the knowledge base that I've had and the ability to use my knowledge wisely. Joseph Boakai has hired the best lobbying firm in the world. Now I need to send President Joseph Yuma Boakai my lobbying, my finance fee, my voucher. For selling him what I sold the CDC for free. McGill left these United States with this contract from Bakara Sarahs, I guess. And I'm going to read to you that contract. So the name is Mr. Bakari Sellers, registration number 7006. address of the office, I won't give you the address, but it's Columbus, South Carolina. Columbia, South Carolina. Place of birth in the United States, and go on to say occupation, attorney at law. What is the name and address of your primary registrant? Strong Public Affairs, Columbia, South Carolina. On the form, it says indicate your connection with the primary registrant. Bakara Sellers, I am an officer of the organization. List the foreign principal to whom you will be rendering services in support of the primary registrant. He said the government of the Republic of Liberia. And it go on to say, describe in detail all services which you will render to this foreign principal, which is Liberia. Item number 10, either directly or through the primary registrant listed in item number 8. Quote, developing and executing a U.S. media and press engagement strategy for the Republic, President Weah, and key officials to raise Liberia's profile in the United States media briefing, positive attention to the Republic with America and African-American firm and audiences. The form number 13 says the services described in item 11 and 12 are to be rendered on part-time basis, he says. Then we go to the money. During the period beginning 60 days prior to the date of your obligation to register on a FARA, have you from your own funds and order on behalf of either directly or through any other reason or person made any contribution of money or other things of value in connection with an election to political office or in connection with a primary election convention or caucus held to select candidates for any political party? Yes. And he went on. Then the execution, $25,000 per month, signed Bakara Sellers on behalf of the Republic of Liberia, the Finance Minister, Samuel Pewee, the Justice Minister, Musa Dean. Let me welcome Honorable Victor Nagbe. Welcome, Chief.
Hey, what's up, bossman? How are you?
I am doing well. Today is a tutorial in the craftsmanship of leadership and politics.
Well, glad to be drinking from the fountain of knowledge. But it's good to be with you here. We call this Friday Eve, which is Thursday.
That's right.
Yeah, so the week is coming to a close, and this FARA, foreign agent registration, it's a legal thing here in the States. I was looking at it, it's been in existence since 1938.
Of course.
I've read some of the arguments that a government will engage the lobbyists only because they're failing and not doing well. That's bull. Every government, look, if you are going to say a government does not need lobbying on K Street or in the U.S., then you don't understand what government is. I don't fault the UP for engaging lobbyists, especially given how very poorly they're doing in securing partnership with anybody, any government, any individual. So I think it makes sense for them to. And what are lobbies? I mean, these are these are human beings. They're not criminals. These are people. For instance, right now, if you and I were in the executive mansion, people will come to you to gain access to Musa Asambelete because you're close to him. And the lobbyists will do that. Those are people who are connected. They help you gain access. It's not illegal. It's a law here in the States. So, yeah, I can understand the concerns over, spending I think it's $100,000 per month or something like that, which I think comes out to $1.2 million, which is like about 1% of the $1.2 billion budget. So I don't really know if I should waste my time. I mean, the CDC did it. Jane, let me just remind you, you all did it. You have Bakari Sellers. This man who knows nobody in DC only because he was representing South Carolina. You're paying the man $250,000. So what is it that we're talking about here again? I mean, come on. What is it? Don't do what I do, but don't do what I say, but do what I do, whatever they call it. Right? Yeah. So I mean, I'm happy you're bringing so much light. So let me listen to you. But I just wanted to indicate that it is not illegal to do that. Actually, it is smart to do that because you're in Monrovia. You don't know how to go to Mar-a-Lago, for instance. You don't know how to gain access to Donald Trump or Marco Rubio. So you have to buy access, and this is what this is. So somebody who is closer to them will make your case, but these people have to be paid. It's just a model. It's a model of doing business in Washington.
Look, when I looked at all the contract, and I see you need to get results. So So June 24, 2022, just before the election, then the CDC began to scramble. Every lobbying firm, even the best of them, will know that you are in trouble. You got a few months before election, and now you want to now be highlighted. Give it to Joseph Yuma Boykai. 2.5 years into his administration, he has hired the best lobbying firm in the world.
Exactly.
He has 4 years to build relationships, to do whatever he wants to do.
Yep.
When you have a lobbying firm like Brian Ballard and these guys, out of this firm comes Susan Wild, the president's chief of staff.
Yeah. I am actually shocked that they could get Ballard for $100,000 a month.
Listen, you see, if you read the contract, it says it will be renewed. Listen, these guys are not stupid. They know this is a 4-year contract.
I guess you're right.
They know this is a 4-year contract. This is 2026, 2027, 2028, 2029. Okay, so you got $1.2 million. They're getting close to what, $5 million right here.
Exactly. You're right.
So it is all. This is what they call strategic planning.
Yeah.
Listen, you got your foot through the doors. Now you playing with the big boys.
Right. I think our concern should be at the end of year 4, or maybe at the end of year 1. What are the visible results? Our people call those tangibles in Liberia. I think that's what should concern us. But I think this is a smart move. Look, I'll pass it back to you. I was reading today, and our friend Gabriel R.H. Williams, I think we should invite him on the show. Mm-hmm. He sent me what he wrote in the Observer, and then I read the rebuttal from our Anastas Jerome Chile, who I think is the Minister Counsel at the Consulate or the Embassy.
Chile got his job.
Yeah. That's right. So you can understand exactly. But Gabriel's point is that, the president in Sacramento, I was there, that. And he called that a missed opportunity. The economy of California, I think the fourth largest in the world. You can't go to California and come back and bring nothing and announce $200, $200 million MOU with no name. You up to now, we don't know who you signed this. You understand me? Now, if the government had a lobbyist in Sacramento,
no, in DC.
Thank you very much. They will open doors before Joseph Boakai arrives in Sacramento, line up all the important people to meet, including businesses and all of that. Tell them what Liberia is about, sell Liberia, so that by the time you get there, all you're doing is signing papers. You know, we're interested in what you do. This is what lobby is about. So it's a smart thing if it is used wisely. So I disagree with those who are describing it as a negative move or as a waste. I think the judgment is still out here. The judgment will call in depending on at the end of year one what have we got for our $100,000. Year two, like you said, at the end of the whole deal, maybe $5 million. But what is it that we're getting in return?
But this is what lobbying is all about. Okay, sometimes just your name being on the program.
Yeah.
Okay, this is what we call proximity. You are allowed now to use my likeness to throw my name around when you go. That's to right. The because ballot it's a one-stop shop. It's a PR firm.
I tell you this, Jerome. To you and I, right? To you and I, Joseph Boakai is a big deal. But for a guy on K Street, who is Joseph Boakai? They don't even know who he is.
That's right.
This is the big operation that's going on. We're just a little needle in the haystack. You need somebody to get your name out there, you know?
Look, you got to get your foot through the door. And when you have the opportunity to have the president chief of staff, okay, for you to be her client, not directly, but she's member of this lobbying firm, okay? And you look at this. When I look at one point when we met, okay, when you go to the lobbying firm, is they're building your relationship, doing all that. Listen, they do their own background check as well.
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay, we got 4 years to do some work here, as opposed to, listen, you guys got election coming up in 9 months. I mean, you got 6 years. June 2020, June 24, 2022. Then you come into ballots and sign and say, listen, we underwater, we need help.
Yeah.
What you want them to do? Some appointment take months to just, to meet with some of these folks. So this is what we are talking about. When you have people, knowledgeable folks on your team.
Yeah.
There's a reason they call knowledgeable people. That's why in America, the people pay for experience.
And knowledgeable, not necessarily that they're too smart. They just know their way around, right? Knowledgeable about the workings of Washington. Something that you and I would not know. They would know, for instance, where to go make your coffee, because who's going to come there to make coffee with you? You have an opportunity just for 5 minutes to talk, So this is the kind of thing we're talking about.
Oh. We are telling you in America here, Honorable Victor Nagbe has been teaching. How long have you been teaching?
Coming up to 20 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
If someone just graduated from Harvard with a master's degree in chemistry,
yeah, exactly,
and he came to apply for a job, and Victor Nagbe walked in my office and said, this is what I've done in the past 20 years. To me, that man from Harvard stands no chance.
No, you're right. As a matter of fact, I have been on the interviewing team now for quite a while for guys who are coming in.
Sure.
Because I've been in the system for like forever. Yeah, I know. I'm old, so you can go ahead and see what yo.
But that's what we say. Come and drink from the fountain.
Exactly. So yeah, I was sitting on an interview and make sure this person is fit for our construct.
Of course. If If I needed chemistry teacher, if I had a struggling school, you think I'm going to hire a entry-level chemistry teacher? No. If I talk to Victor Nagbe will tell me he has seen it all, done it all. Have dealt with knucklehead students, have dealt with smart kids, have with bullshitter in the class, have dealt with teachers' pets, you name it, the whole 9 yards. So this is why experience counts. And as much as I like to criticize Joseph Boakai, this one is one of the best decisions he has ever made.
Yep.
If they milk this thing very well, they will have a good return on their investment. If they milk this thing very well, make their payment on time, don't come with your shortfall in Liberia. These people don't go, but they don't care whether you got shortfall in government. No. You have to meet your regular obligation. If they have to chase you.
Yeah. And like you're saying, Jerome, part of their problem is going to be knowing when to get out of the way of the knowledgeable people, as you indicated. If you read Gabriel Williams' piece in Sacramento, those kind of problems he noticed. Good advice was available to the president, but the president was being insulated, all right, shielded by his handlers, some of whom were just bumbling, not protocol people, don't know how to do anything, but because, being afraid of their jobs being threatened, to the point where they invited Gabriel Williams to come and be a part of the team, he was not able to see the president. In spite of the fact that he was retained as somebody who, because he was with the embassy, you just said, he knew how to work the diplomatic, something about how to work the diplomatic corps. They invited him to Sacramento. He was not able to meet with the president to offer his little knowledgeable experience, advice. That's the kind of thing that I think will kill them. They were, at the end of the day, they would have paid $5 million and probably gotten zilch.
Yep. And this is where, like I said earlier, when Victor and I are driving drunk, and we go to the courts in the evening to get sentenced, and we see a high school guys who was arrested also for driving drunk. The judge is going to be rough on he and myself because he said, you guys should have known better. This guy's this was a high school kid. Listen, we'll give you probation. You will go and every week go to the school building.
First of all, they'll call your dad to come and get you. But you have a way to go. How can dad will go call? And Jane says she like I always say, okay, Jane, you say so. But who the dad will tell you to go and call, right?
I'm gonna say the guy.
The one who should have been the dad. Invited George might even get hot shot on you. You knucklehead. You should have known that.
So now we are going. This is where Joseph Boakai will either sing or swim. Now that you have made a good decision to hire the best lobbying firm in the country, are you now going to make sure that you get a good return on your investment?
That's right.
As a president, are you going to allow yourself to be in a cocoon so that this money you are paying, you are not your ambassador to Washington, D.C. is not meeting with Coca-Cola, Pepsi, Budweiser, GM. I mean, you name it, everywhere you need to go. If you need manufacturing, which is what we need.
Yeah.
To create jobs in Liberia.
Here's another idea, Jerome. Here's another idea, and I can give it to them free. They probably need a lobbyist on the continent, on Africa continent.
That's correct.
Yes, look, today I was reading that Dagonte, I believe, African richest man, he's about to he's about to put an IPO on that refinery. I didn't even know then, Jerome, that all this time Nigeria does not have a refinery. They send the crude oil overseas to be refined and then sold. Are you kidding me?
Of course, but why you say?
They've done that for over 50 years.
Yeah, but what's our Liberia? We sent our goal. We sent our
refinery. What are we doing? So
we got our goal. We sent our goal out of the place. They refine it, bring it back to oil. We go to the place, and the Indian guy tell you how size your finger.
Okay. Something is wrong with us anyway. But at the point I was making, I heard that Dangote is about to put out an IPO, initial public offering, that is valued between 40 to 50 billion, and he is describing this not just as a business venture, but as an opportunity to create wealth for Africans and Africans in the diaspora as well. Now, a lobbyist on the continent or in Abuja for Liberia would now go to Dangote and negotiate on behalf of Liberia. So that he can just have 5 million of meeting with Joseph.
We be on the ground level. We should be on the ground level. Be one of the first there.
Absolutely.
So this is what we are talking about. So people are now going to hold Joseph Boakai even more accountable. Now you spend this money. You didn't follow through to see what was our return. You actually went and abdicated the responsibility of the throne to somebody else. So this is where the experience should come in. How do we? You remember when Blagovich?
Yes.
When Blagovich.
The man also Obama's.
He said the FBI had him on the phone.
You know, you all remember the bad Democrats. You don't remember the bad.
He said it's like a golden egg.
He said it's like a golden egg. Yeah.
To get this, you gotta come.
Oh, boy. Yeah, it did time, you know.
Of course. Trump had him.
Yeah.
I think that 4 years.
He did time.
He did a long time. When he came out, he was great. Everything else. So this is what Joseph Boakai now needs to do. You need, now that you got your foot through the door, you know the lobbying firm is not there to cover your mess. That's not what they do.
No.
So if they are working for you, and then across it, because he's on K Street.
You need people like Kuyate, who was today. I guess we'll talk about that.
Yes.
Who's the exactly the corrupt house after they force the man to get on his knees. You understand me? And I mean, look, Liberian for the bow, they reduce the man to nothing. Then they say him by blew his head, and then they call him back in and they okay, you know, declare no. But Boakai needed people like Kuyate, ambassador at large, to do some of the stuff we're talking about.
That's correct.
You know, that I mean, I'm not a diplomat, but I'm assuming that is his assignment to go out there and make us look good, represent us, and attract, you know, people.
Tell the president the truth.
Yeah, exactly. That's his job. But the man told his one truth. That one truth cost him his head.
I mean, they want you to come and lick their boots. He said,
yeah.
No. Now, where in Liberia, since when we had a parliamentary...
I was listening to it, and I think it was my friend Romeo Queer, you know, the one who was
without reading it, I was having problem reading the resolution.
Exactly. Exactly. That's my boy Romeo.
How can you know all these bad people, man? What's going on?
You know, and I'm not bad, but I just know all the bad people. And I know you too.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm the oddball. I'm the only Republican in that group. But the man said, hey,
you know, you're not in Monrovia. Those were in Monrovia. Romeo had one of the best spots in the Pinzo, Del Jella. He used to run Del Jella for the old boys and old girls, yeah. So Romeo has been, you know, he worked for FDA for a little while, but he's been on a hustle. That's the man who was caught sleeping, like mouth wide open. That's him. That's my boy from Sando. Hero. I know your costume, but I gotta talk it.
Our friend from Sando that was relaying this thing. Thank you for tuning in. Relay it.
Yeah, yeah.
He was sleeping
Yeah,
on the
relay.
job.
Our friend was radio. I forgot the radio name.
Yeah, D3.
Yes.
D3 TV,
D3.
radio, for Joazon.
Yeah, I think so.
Your representative was sleeping on the job. But Joseph Boyka now has to make sure that K Street works, because K Street is also going to be reading what is coming out of the State Department.
Of course.
If the State Department keeps saying you fail the rule of law, you're killing your opposition, you jailing people, you expelling people, all of these things Bala is going to be looking at. Then instead of introducing you to corporations, now they have to stick to defense.
Bala's job, Jerome, is to sell your beauty. He can make you beautiful. If you're not fine, you're not fine. There's a camera. Camera can make you fine. He is to sell your beauty because you don't know how to market your beauty. But he can make you beautiful.
He got to just tell you, listen, you need a little makeup here and there.
Exactly. Nowadays, you're on your own.
When he got to kind of do your whole face lift, that's a whole different thing, you know. So when Bala has to say, listen, we hearing all the bad news from the Hill, right? From the State Department. Now we have to go into defense. We got to now go and defend you and do the more time they spend defending you, less time they do to do the corporate work. Yeah. So, Honorable Joseph Boyka, now you are on the clock. You know, like the folks say, right? You're in a team time quiz. And they say, how do you spell Jangaba or something? And they take it, clicky. You got 5 seconds.
Is it? Can I have a clue?
Yeah, can I have a clue there? Right?
What is the root?
Yeah, clue left for Cape Mountain. It derived from the Vi tribe. Can you tell me how it starts? Is it a G or a J?
Is it a J or a G? Yeah. How many letters are in it? Is it 15 letters?
But in the meantime, you got 3 seconds.
We'll continue, but I beg you, give me 5 seconds. Let me send a shout out to my people back home, especially my little brother, Tia Nagbe. He representing the family back home now.
Yesterday was the burial, or this weekend?
It's this weekend. The wake is tomorrow. And our dear Antoinette, 34 years old, beautiful as hell, and her dad predeceased her, Bato was my age group. Tia is way younger than us, but I just wanted to send a shout out to the family. It's a great loss for all of us. Deepest sympathies to all of them. But they got to be strong for each other. This is a great loss. I can understand, they've been inboxing all of the messages, in the chat room. So I just wanted to send a shout out to the family and say thank you for all that you've done so far. From what I've seen, I think Antonia is going to be giving a very, very decent homegoing. But, I wish I could be with them, but, I'm sure I'll make it up to them when, I get back home. But I wanted to thank them, especially Rosalind, Tia, Jane, Jenkins, Balu, Brian, the whole, Nagbe clan. Thank you all very much. And I'm in morning with you. We all miss Antoinette. Thank you, Jerome.
Yes, on behalf of the closing argument, we want to send out our sympathy to the family. It is just, you get young people at 34.
It's crazy. It's crazy. And from what Tia tells me, the coroner, the report is not out, but it sounded like aneurysm. I'm not, and Jane here, she's a nurse. Maybe she can help us. She wasn't sick. He told me, and this happening on one of those holidays. I think what is it, Decoration Day, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So apparently the main hospitals and things, was shut up. But she called him uncle. I got a headache. And so he took her to one of the clinics, it was like a first aid somewhere, maybe like here, urgent care or something like that. But they decided, they were going to hold her, and then the following day they would move her to a bigger hospital, like, Cali Hospital. So, And so he went home. He left there, I think, around 11:30. He said, 4 o'clock. He got a call. She was out, just like that. So from the description is I said to him it could have been anything, maybe a heart attack. I don't know, but I don't know. Heart attack. I think there are signs of visible struggle. But anyway, I believe it sounded to me like aneurysm, but she wasn't sick. Like that.
And this brings us to the topic we're talking about. In the United States here, those of you who are nurses stand to be corrected. If there's a unexplained death, sudden death, it's an automatic autopsy. They got to find out what.
Except if you die and Tula is dead, and then that is not.
Oh yeah, that one.
You just on your own.
My Ellie say you on your own. She would say you're buried on the spot. Let me welcome Johnny. Johnny, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Gayman, and I appreciate you and Victor coming on earlier. And
Johnny, my man, I hope you're going back to Fusion. Don't stop going there because we're not there.
Yeah, man, you gotta go back.
No, I was there I think a week or two ago.
That's nice.
I just stopped by from time and said, "Well, my man, I'm here. Me sit down here." I sat down there and I called for some chicken wing, wings.
That's what we had. That's very good.
And the best color.
Yeah, and one of my favorite there I like so.
Hands
down,
the best color so far. Eating Morocco pepper color. That is
because I was missing you guys, so I started to do some wings when I thought about the two of you.
December coming for.
And you remember Lionel, but we'll be with you and we'll make you do CMC work.
Hey, my man, but look, Lionel is the way forward for all of us in the country. Don't worry. Mr. Gayman, you, Victor. When you come back to this country, I'm gonna make sure you will meet the Lionel man himself. And we all have some nice conversation and other things. Nice. I mean, we all want to move like real forward, and the way things are going. Look, today I was in today. Where was I today in Calcutta? And I met with some of my young brothers from Bon Mines, and I was asking them, what is what is it that keep people alive now in Bon Mines in terms of economic activities? And a young man told me, so look, Johnny, thank you for asking that question. He said 60% of people in Bon Mines depending on the dam. There's a place where when they were doing the Bon Mine days, when they mine the ore, I mean when they do the blasting of the mountain, and then the electric haul, the shower goes there, move the racks of the material from there. They have a very big pressure machine that wash the soil away from the rocks from the ore. So there's a dam there. All the materials there, they are rich material for agricultural purpose. So that's the place now. Most people that are in Bon Mines area are doing their farming, growing different kinds of vegetables and crops on there to feed the market in Monrovia. So I said, well, where is Tenant Union? Because actually I've been going there most of the time there in Bon Mines.
Right.
And I don't think Tenant Union is doing anything there. And the guy said, no, Johnny, Tenant Union is working. He said in a day they do like 2 or 3 trips, maybe around 15, 20 buckets. So but at night, almost 100 buckets are taken out. The train takes about 100 plus buckets on the train.
Yeah.
So I said, well, if that is good, on the how can I don't see social life there improve 2 days investment? I mean, I grew up in Bon Mines.
Because Johnny Foley family is building a $250,000 house. What do you think?
I mean, I grew in Bon Mines. I want to Bon Mines. I know when the Germans were there, the Germans mined the ore from there, but they provided services there that we benefited from. Education, other things were there. Social life was going on good in Bon Mines. So actually, to be very frank, I never thought that Tenant Union is still operating. I just thought they had closed down. But today the young guy to me said, no, he said, Mr. Nagbe, the iron ore company is going, they are still blasting. Sometimes in the net, we have heavy blasting going on, right? And the train is taking load to Monrovia every day, not even other day, it's every day the train carry iron ore to Monrovia for export. And then I begin to wonder what's going on. Why are we not aware of this? Why are the people now arguing that if people are taking ore out of here, so where is the home that the guy, so how many percent they employ? Because when my father was there as a geologist. My father was a geologist for Bon Mining Company, right? And so I went up that mines like every Saturday with him. Early morning, I get in a Volkswagen car with him. He take me up the mines. So I saw things there. And sometimes things I learned in high school, learning about geography, about chemistry and things. So I'll be asking him those questions. And I saw how they did the mining in Bon Mines. So I said, well, if Tenant Union is mining the ore, and look, Chan Yon is money now the best O in bomb mines. Because I know by 1987, 88, 89, bomb mine had just started use money the real bomb peak. Because what I learned is that before then, bomb mine was money the smaller mountains around the real bomb range. So by 88, 89, they started moving, and I know that one I sort of myself. I went up there with my father. We went all the way up there. We drove with him all the time to see when I was doing the clearing into the real bomb range. So that is where now Chan Union is money. But I am surprised to see that the entire, bomb mine community is just dead. How many persons do they have there as working with them as staff? Because when we were there, every senior staff had domestic worker. They had different sections there. They had a sporting department. We have so many things happening in bomb mines that you will really feel that there's a real multi-million-dollar company here, money. But look, today I felt so bad again that my country is being robbed of its resources due to bad governance and bad system. I was in Canada and I talked to those guys. I told them next year coming there, I want to take me around to see more about what's happening in Burma with Chan Union. Because in my mind, I did not know that the Dutch company was working in Burma anymore. Because I was there every other time. But today, information I got makes me feel that when I go back there the next week or two, I will do thorough investigation. I will drive in because I know that whole mine area. I used to go there with my father. I started starting from governor, but I know that whole mine area, the pellet plant, the concentration department, the washing plant, all the places I know, all the areas of the mines there. But today again was a day that I just felt like, why is this happening to my country? And one thing I know, my father told me, iron ore, diamond, and gold, they do not grow. They were deposited, they were formed out of different activities within the F cross. So when you take gold from here, it doesn't come back there. When you take diamond from here, it doesn't come back there. When you take the iron ore from here, it doesn't come back there. So we need to find a way as Liberia to know how to arrange or how to go through these negotiations, these concessions, so that when the iron ore or the diamond or gold leaves, the benefit that must be getting from there must be in the interest of the unborn generation. All the young boys and girls now in that bomb money area were not there when we were there. They were either they were just born or some they were not even born. Because almost 30 years ago, send the war, send bomb mine close down. So you can imagine all the young boys and girls in that area now do not have any idea what was happening there. All they know now is Chan Union is the best place. Whereas when we were there, if you compare Chan Union now with bomb mines, Chan Union is nothing.
Oh, come on.
That's why in my personal view, I always say the Asian companies are not good for African countries. They are poor like Africa. The Indians, the Chinese, whoever. If you want to do real investment here, bring the Europeans and Americans. You will see what the value of that investment will be.
Yeah, I can attest to that because in Grand Bassa, it was the German, the Italian, and the Americans that had that played Lamco and all of these folks. But anyhow, welcome to the show, guys. Thank you, Joseph Wellecan. Thank you very much. We got Jane. Thank you, Martin Willie, all the way from South Korea. Thank you very much. Listen, man, we are having a great time here. This is a family show, so we discuss real issues, academic, sometimes critical, sometimes good. But let's go into some of the stories in Liberia today. CDC to win 2029 election in first round. Former District 8 Representative Moses Gray predicts. We'll go into that. Just imagine. The gentleman is saying the CDC will win the next election in the first round. That's the general himself, Moses Gray, former Representative District number 8. And we touched on this earlier. The House passes vote on no confidence in the Ambassador La Kuyata. The plenary of the 55th House of Representatives has overwhelmingly voted to declare a vote of no confidence in Ambassador La Kuyata Sheikh Kuyata following his refusal to apologize to that august body over allegation that the legislature is corrupt and lawmakers often serve bribe. Today I was watching the vote. after the guy from Sino, that's what mean some of the most educated folk couldn't read his own resolution with his funny looking glasses. He was just trying to read it. Then the funny looking Speaker of the House, he trying to conduct and say, all those in favor, say aye. Don't put your right hand up.
So that man who was reading, he the chairman of education.
Oh, that's even better. Well, before I go to that, the man who is the chairman of education, I think he's related to the next story. I'm coming to it. The next story, we'll come back to the Kuyata one, but I'm glad you brought this up. They say who should be blamed for student if student failed physics and mathematics, as wire boss attribute no calculator in the country because of the war in the Persian Gulf. So if the children fail math and physics, the war in the Persian Gulf, the spread of hormones.
So let me say something about that. I know we'll go deeper into the topics. And I wanted to say something about Myean and China Union. I hope I'll have a chance to do so. But first of all, let me thank my friends here in the comment section, expressing sympathy. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So, Africa, we have a way of making things very complicated. And maybe it's because of the environment. Things like calculating and things, those are built into the test. So I don't know whether the test is being done digitally or it's being done on paper. Maybe that's what the problem is. But most of the state tests here, the calculator is because you're using the notepad, Chromebook. Yeah, and the calculator, the periodic table, all the resources, they're built into the test. So, of course, the state has a responsibility. The school has a responsibility to provide those. But I know when you and I were there, we bought our own calculators. The school didn't give us calculators. But here, yeah, we provide those. But more to the point, and they're already on the computer. They give you access to those things on the computer.
The men say they were supposed to provide, because the kids are not supposed to bring in their phone and their own gadget, right? So the YA was supposed to provide a calculator to the kids. Now they have failed to do that, and now they say it is because of the war in Iran. Can you imagine? So calculator on a ship is not coming from.
I just want you to tell Pewee that when we're telling him about yellow machine, you tell him not to talk it out. I want to.
That's it. The calculators are not in the country because the Strait of Hormuz is closed. What? I was just talking. A friend of ours says, "Hey Jerome, what make us like this?" Liberia. He said, the boy name is Abdullah Khaled. He says, when I came to America, he says, we landed at JFK in the night. He said, I couldn't tell whether it was dark when we were in the air, we were landing. He said, I looked down. He said, I can't understand. I said, I think the white people Africa is a dark continent for truth.
No more argument there.
No argument. He said, I came from Liberia, took off, you couldn't see anything. He said, when I'm looking at JFK, I look down. I thought it was daylight. He said, it's not daylight. It is in the night.
Yeah.
So he said, but no,
I can't hear you guys, so I have to go by and come in.
Yes, please go by and come in. He said, Africa is a dark continent for truth. Hey man, so why? I said at New York City there.
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to know those of you who are students of the Constitution. I know Liberia does not have a parliamentary system. So where this vote of no confidence, where it comes from?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. I know that the Senate together with the House can initiate they can conduct impeachment hearings. I guess that is what is being extended to the vote of no confidence. I don't know. You're right. That is something I myself I thought about too. I wish our friend Isaac Jackson were listening to call in. I don't know, or maybe one of our colleagues have a better idea, Kehleboe and the rest of it. But how do they come into declaring a vote of no confidence? What does that mean? What does it mean that the president should then fire him, or what does it mean that they will not work with him? I don't understand the end result of that when they declare a vote of no confidence in him. I mean, I think the Constitution gives them the right to initiate impeachment proceedings or something. I don't know if that is where they're going.
But the impeachment, you and I have been through several of the impeachment procedures, right?
Right.
Impeachment is actually just an allegation, right?
Exactly.
The House is going to prepare an indictment against you.
Right.
If you are indicted, that's the impeachment part.
Right.
Then it goes to the Senate for a trial.
Yeah.
And this is the removal part. This is if you are guilty, then you are impeached and removed. The House cannot remove anybody. They can impeach. Impeachment here is an indictment. So, like the folks say, anybody can indict even a ham sandwich, right? It's an indictment is an accusation. Anybody can accuse you.
That's right.
But in the Senate is where the trial takes place, where you have your lawyer and you have to have due process. They have to have discovery. You got to share information and all that. That's why President Trump has been impeached 5 times.
Yeah.
And they can't remove. Same thing they did with Bill Clinton, right? They impeached Bill Clinton. They couldn't remove him because the verdict, the Senate is a legal process. Okay, he has some shenanigans with a young lady. Does that rise to the level of treason? If that relationship rises to the level of treason, and the answer is no.
No.
And that's why he was vindicated, or he was found not guilty.
Yeah.
So here we are. If you say a vote of no confidence in the House, Myean, if you're in the back, Johnny is ready. Please bring him back on.
In the case of Bill, we know there's some really manly things, with the cigar and the girl and all of that. But like you're saying, those did not rise to the level of treason, maybe treason against the lady, Monica Lewinsky, but
that's not how we define it.
Exactly. But in Africa, especially Liberia, we have a way of ascribing meanings to things, right? Even the meanings that are not the normally accepted, meanings. For instance, order in Liberia is being equated to a guilty verdict.
Of course.
When they say the order in them, and order is just a routine thing that should happen with every organization. But in Liberia, order, when they say order, then they already render you guilty. It's the same thing, when you vote of no confidence, or when you are impeached or indicted, then already they think you're guilty.
And every year we go through audit here. If the auditor finds something, they red flag it. They give you a chance to come up with a plan of action. Corrected plan. Your numbers could have been, their number could have been skewed by something. Can you send us the bank statement?
And in most of the instances here, the state institution, they call it inspection. You understand me? They go and inspect your place, make sure you are compliant. And like you're saying, if the fine lapses, they tell you, okay, we'll come back in 3 months or so. You need to fix it, you need to fix that, you need to fix that. That is almost about the same as audit. It's a routine process,
They are in Liberia, like you say, we do things. Everything is done backward. Even the asset recovery that they were doing, okay?
Yeah.
You got no warrant. You just go to somebody and
just go to somebody and say,
yellow taxi. You just say, you grab the yellow taxi. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
Because, like they say, you are throwing red meat to your base.
Yeah.
So you just go out there and grab the woman yellow. all the yellow cab, you just grab, tell the driver, get down, take the people car without warrant, and you just go out now. We don't even know whatever happened to that kid, the yellow cab thing. We don't even hear about it.
I think they lost that case, if I'm not mistaken. I think they lost that case. That was the Fina Bono case, like you're saying, lack of planning, lack of preparation. I think they lost that case against Fina Bono. But again, if I recall, I think all of this fanfare was around the budgeting process, trying to get into the fries to make sure they were, they got enough money in the budget, all of that. It just really ridiculous the way we do things in Liberia,
Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. I see somebody just tuning in from Soul Clinic. When I was growing up, I thought Soul Clinic was not SOUL. I thought it was the
SORE. Especially like on the seaside, there is hospital, right?
and clinic too, clinic. I said, oh, okay.
No, that is play you evil man, evil doer. That's where you go for your soul to be cleansed.
But then Liberia should have been clean.
The whole Liberia should be so clean.
No corruption, nothing. Everybody should be. Every administration should go through the Soul Clinic community. When you come out dirty. When you go out, you clean, and you go to work. But look at
talking about that, right, Jerome? That one thing I don't think we give enough credit again to this government. This whole new noise control, noise pollution. I'm telling you, Jerome. I mean, my brother-in-law, where he is, beautiful place. The just got and put a church in front of the place.
There you go.
And then decided they were gonna hold tariff 24/7.
That's right.
The man can't sleep.
How is it going now? I want to know. Are they?
I don't know. I think some arrests were made, but you know how everything goes. Well, I don't know. Honestly, I hope somebody watching and tell us, how it is going, how much success they've had with it. I think there were people in the street arresting people and all of that. You know how we do things. We're talking about asset recovery. Everything we do, if we don't arrest people, then we're not doing it well.
And for sure, for the headlines, when we're talking about showmanship and the AG, right?
Yeah.
Is that AG or IG?
IG.
He was on some highway, say police officer for taking money, and he took the small bunch of
first of all, you ordered over 3 months Saturday.
Yeah. And it was on the front pages of all the paper. The IG is fighting corruption. He's not going to allow this. And then we hear nothing.
But you remember, Jerome, Ivan Jones did that at the Minister of Finance. Ivan Jones, he was the Minister of Finance for the late President Doe. You know how people, we always set example on the little person. If you really want to know, what about this MTN, this Minister of Transport thing that his name keep coming up in, Gregory Coleman. He's taking millions of dollars. Is he going to be put out on the street to take that million out of his pocket? Yeah, he went and put these poor children, took their little Liberian dollar in the plastic bag and said, I don't even know what they did with them, whether they gave their money back and all of that.
Look, the place is Peyton Place, man. You cannot, Myean, if you're in the back, Johnny is waiting to be admitted. Please bring him on. Myean, please bring Johnny on. Let me see what he had. But yes, that's what we are talking about here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're coming back to the topic. We're just having a great time here because if you follow the Liberian thing, please bring Johnny on.
Yeah. So let y'all blame me. I don't want to take the man off topic. I know people, let him man come.
No, but it is good. Yeah. The good thing is that we are telling the folks, right, what is on your mind, what's going on in your community. We don't want to be scripted all the time like we do, because when we come, we have a scripted topic.
Yeah.
Sometimes these things are done. It was done last night. So the whole day, everything else that has been going on in the community, we don't know it, so we rely on people like you and the social media to flag them, so
Right.
we can be current with the current event. We don't want to be a day behind, you know.
And if you got a show, man, IG, when I thought any man got went to the border, you know.
Yeah, right. He almost went to the border. Almost, he didn't read that. Almost. Johnny, welcome back. We are talking about some of the great things about our country. You know, we all love our country, and when we see people playing games, why will you tell the ambassador at large, you said he needed to come and apologize? He came into the chamber and apologized. Then you had the audacity now to tell him to go back on radio 4 times to apologize and retract, then publish it in the local daily 4 days in a row. I mean, that is not reconciliation. That is humiliation. That is an intent to belittle somebody. And I think Dixon Sibo, somebody that I thought I have admired, to come up with that kind of amendment. It is to belittle someone. It's like we on the show, right? Johnny and I got into a major argument. Okay, I've said something I shouldn't have said. Everybody on the show said, Mr. G, you're wrong. You shouldn't have said that. Okay, I shouldn't have said that. Then you turn around as if, well, I won't speak to Jerome until he come to my house and wash my children's clothes and let him do it in the public and hang the clothes so let everybody see him. I mean, who does that? That is not reconciliation. In fact, you are creating more venom. And that's what I think, that's what Mr. Sibo did to Chief Kouyaté. I am not Kouyaté fan at all, because I think he talk a lot of nonsense most of the time. He think he Martin Luther King when he's speaking. But what they did to him, I think it was not fair to him. We have to be fair. You embarrassed the man in chamber. He came, he apologized. Okay? If all you needed was just an apology without trying to belittle him, that would have been enough. But to have him go to the same radio station, retract and apologize 4 times in a row, then publish 4 times in all the daily news. I mean, that's a direct, that was intentionally done to belittle the man.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Gayman, what I'm now learning about Liberian government system is like we are experiencing imperial governance system.
Yeah.
Look, I've been following. I do a lot of time follow the Western media, the Western democracy in terms of their parliament or for the American Congress. I witness and see how the Minister of State or the U.S. Secretary of State, U.S. Secretary of Defense or Secretary of War, I see how him and the legislature, he and the Congress interact.
Yeah.
And then I wonder, our own here, when you go there, they make you look like all your God-given rights are denied. You cannot say anything. You cannot even argue. You cannot even try to even defend yourself. I mean, I don't know what's happening with Liberia. I don't know what kind of governance system we put in place here. I mean, I spent my time following what. Look at there. You see Peter Hexer and Marco Rubio interacting with congressional members in the Senate, in the lower, in the representative, and you see how the guys interact, right? You see, so now I mean, so now I say I get afraid. I'm thinking that because I usually brain politics, I'm assuming that they will even ask for something to be done to him. Or look, I will be like telling the congressman that no, you are not talking true. You are lying. You are doing this. But in our case here, when you are invited to our legislature, it's like you are going to they are going to cut your card for life, or like you either go to jail or you never exist. When you go, you just go and say, "You are the gods for me." That is a bad practice. We are moving forward. We are in 21st century political system around the world. We cannot be behind. We are part of global politics. But we have to exercise the true meaning of democracy. When it comes to freedom of speech, freedom of expression.
Your Lena man said we're not behind, right? What he say?
No, it's no. Monoma will say Liberia is behind those that are behind.
There you go. So don't say we don't put behind because we're not behind you. We are trying
Because
to.
the thing is, look, I mean, I don't understand, right? I don't really understand what's happening. So this man made a statement. And because the man made a statement that you think that you failed, I don't know what to say about that. You failed, I mean, disrespected.
They felt guilty. They felt guilty.
Yeah, they felt abused, right? We made a statement.
No, I think they felt guilty. That's what I
whatever way, right? Then you someone the man to come to you. The man comes, he not even giving due process. Let him speak up his mind. Let him tell you what the situation is. Okay, the man comes to there, the man comes and say, okay, I'm sorry, so. Then he say, okay, when you say you're sorry, how to be sincere that you're sorry, you want write in paper for info newspaper throughout the week, right? Then you want write out officially. What kind of governance system is that? The real matter where I want to see the guys acting on to say, yes, I have men and women in the legislature in the best interest of Liberian people is when they're discussing the budget allocation. And I will keep emphasizing that because that is where Liberia's development will succeed or not succeed. The way we allocate the national cake, the way we form it, and the way we audit it, the way we ensure that the national revenue that's collected by the LRA, the way we spend it for the best interest of Liberian people. So now they see why they can vote no confidence. But there's people that are working for the president. The president made a man ambassador, right?
Yeah.
The evidence is here. I hope they will call me tomorrow. I really want to do there was someone go and speak the way I want to speak to them. Because after all, we implore them. They did not implore me. It is our power we give to them. They are there as our representative to create check and balance between the president and them. So they can't be suppressing us or trying to humiliate us or make us be afraid that, oh yeah, they will call you. Do so. Some of me. But they're not doing the right thing. They should be talking about how the Ministry of Health will get more support to make sure that all the health posts in the rural community, they have the small clinics, have equipment, have drugs. All these schools. Look, I mean, let me tell you one thing. In my hometown, 2 months ago or 3 months ago, there was a heavy storm in Lofa, in the Kolahon region, in the Bani region. This school that was built by Lace during my study time, my brother, I went to that school. I felt bad. I felt that corruption is tracing us. We should be corruption and tracing in this country. The building was built with dead bricks and they had a heavy storm. The building was de-roofed, removed everything. I walked around. You can imagine 2010, 2011, and 2012, you built a school in the 21st century. You dig in pit latrine for the children that are going to learn health science, sanitation in school. Then you come by and say the school that was built for 6th grade for primary education, you turn it into 9th grade. So every two classes, 2 grades will be in one classroom. These are the things I expect the guys to be looking for in the community, to be highlighting, and someone in the Ministry of Education, Ministry of Health, and those people to come and tell us why are we having this system here? How much do we allocate in the budget? Have we released the money? And I can tell you for sure, people got money allocated in the budget, they don't get it until even in the 4th quarter. I have evidence for that because I work in all the counties. I have friends, I have relatives, no places that update me. Even this school, the guy in Maryland Vocational School, they just get them disbursed money to them in the 4th quarter of 2025. How will they function? All they do is pay salaries. So pay me for what? So I beg, man, our legislature should not be about just showing power. Their power should be showing in a way that the Liberian people will benefit and say, yes, we have men and women in the legislature that are working in our interest. The rules are not followed. Today I left my car in Pinsville. I go on public transport. And look, the days when you guys come here, I want to ask you when you guys come. For in any case, come down, let's experience public transport. Get on a taxi. I would like to get a taxi from Red Light, Kukakata, spend a day and come back. Probably don't charter the car. Just ride with ordinary people in this country and get to know how they feel and what they're going through. How can you put 2 persons in the bucket in the front of a car or a taxi? We're sitting there saying, man, this is not correct, man. You want to get on for the car. And we have police on the road that are doing road traffic inspection.
Let me tell you, during my day, we used to have 3 people in the front.
You understand what I'm saying? So I mean, going back to the legislature. they say they're having vote of no confidence. It will not go anywhere because nobody vote of confidence means tell the president that the person that we confront to be ambassador of the person, you should remove them.
I beg to differ with you, Johnny, and that's where
To do what?
I disagree with you that the vote of confidence will go nowhere. First of all, you have to remember that it was the president who sent this man along with the minister of state to go and apologize to these people.
No, listen, and Brian Nagbe, the only way it will be enforced or it will be accepted if the president is in agreement with them.
That's
right?
the point I'm making. That's exactly
if the president is in agreement with them. But if the president if the president knows that he trusts that young man to be his ambassador, president will not remove the man and will not do anything about it. Not do anything because with the evidence here, why would the president want unless he can do it? Johnny, the president has my uncle, my traditional uncle Tomalin there. Tomalin can push any agenda for the president. It works at that lower horse. It's glaring. The evidence is all around, right? Johnny. So the issue is, if the president is in agreement with them, then it can work. Meaning that would have been a game against Kouyaté.
You remember that one
right? Is that the case? But other than that, vote of no confidence. When the president trusts Kouyaté and Kouyaté is doing the president's will and the president is satisfied with what he's doing, whatever he is, that will not be removed, and then they will not do anything about Kouyaté issue. Okay. I can say that for fine.
1 minute. Yeah, go ahead, Victor.
No, I was just reminding that the Honorable Tawon we wrote, I think my money go, whatever the president wants, the president gets. You know, that's what I wanted to say.
Okay, now let's. The Queen is here. Let me welcome before I get in trouble. Tell you, welcome to the show.
Hi guys, thank you, Mr. Gayman. How are you guys doing? Following?
Hello, Telvi. What's wrong?
I think you need a little more light.
I need light, yeah. Okay,
yeah.
It's too dark. I don't like that.
Yeah.
It's good to have you, Telvi.
I need a new camera.
There you go. You need Dylan.
Let me circle back.
You need Dylan. You need light.
But right now the light is good. Just like the crown of your head.
Now you gotta just adjust. There you go.
Yeah.
I gotta adjust my camera.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Little cheap camera. Then be doing crazy stuff.
All that money you're making, you're still doing cheap camera. The forest.
Let me come back. Let me do my stuff and come back.
Okay. So Johnny, this is what we are talking about, right? Today, I think yesterday you saw the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, in the House, and the lady was saying, "Are you saying the shoes is too big for you?" And he said, "What are you a clown? Is it a clown show now? You talking about shoe?"
You see that?
Are you a clown? That's what he was saying. Is this a clown show now? You guys are running. Then he said, "Wait." Then the lady got and said, "Where are you going? Come back here." She left. In Liberia, they will put him in jail.
They will put him in jail. They were saying to jail. They were breaking the horse to just repute. They will use all kind of voice and all kind of phrase, all kind of things, And that's the horse of democracy. That house is the place that we should have pure democracy experience.
Okay, I think we got a little feedback. Go ahead, Victor.
No, I was saying Rubio was a part of that circus. Now he knows how it is played. He understands that game very well. So but the problem we have is most of us in Liberia, the government job is an end in itself. It's a life and death situation for most of the guys, and so they cow to these people when they know their job is on the line. And I gotta be honest with you, I'm really disappointed in Ambassador Kouyaté. I don't know him, but lately I have started observing him, and I like the way he spoke, the way he carried himself. And then to just come and squirm and just capitulate and kowtow to this. Everybody know the legislature is corrupt. We know that. To have someone sorted the way he did. I don't know. I mean, I thought he was prepared. If he meant losing his job when he started. But to have compromised the way he did, I was just really, I was shocked.
I would have done it. I would have come prepared, right?
Yes.
I would have come with all the reports from the State Department and said, ladies and gentlemen, these are all the reports that I'm referencing. In fact, the very system that indicted Vinnie Sherman, right? And everybody else, including the corruption King Kong, all of these things, including the last year report.
That's right.
Last year, I would have said all of these things are the basis on which I made my my statement. But if you want to put aside all that these people have said, Global Witness, the State Department, the United States government, everybody, if you are saying that what all of these people are saying, I should set it aside because I want to keep my job, then I agree with you. I will apologize that I want to keep but not on the fact, because the facts are glaring.
The facts are glaring. Or if you're so inclined, audit yourself. How about that?
There you go. Yeah. But people who did business with you, the people who are giving you the money, the United States government, the international, they are saying the same thing that I'm saying. In fact, I'm quoting them verbatim. But he came unprepared. He came to apologize. He said, after consultation with the president, so he told me to apologize. So that means you have no conviction. And now you have emboldened these guys.
Yeah.
Now they come back and say we have a vote of no confidence. We tell the president we can't work with him no more. Can you imagine?
And emboldening is the right description you are using, Jerome. I can dare you, and then now they have found a newfound fight now that they're undertaking. Now that they're seeing what they're able to do to crush an ambassador like that, they're going to do it to a lot of people now, because now they're on a sugar high,
Wow. Johnny, someone talking about it's a job without pay. Do you believe that job? Who told you the job doesn't pay? I was here when I saw Kuyate taking a camera in his beautiful office, beautiful big executive suite he's in. He got a nice car. He get gas. He get all these things. And you say it doesn't pay?
Yeah.
If it doesn't pay, why you think he wants that? Who's going to apply for a job to say, I want to be a slave? Even
the job has pay. It has benefits. It has amenities. It has so much that, in fact, it need to be reduced or even cut off. You understand? The job has so much. So many benefits. And that job is under foreign ministry. And it is part of foreign ministry budget. So if you review the foreign ministry budget and you see the federal foreign missions in the budget, you know how much goes to his mission and what goes to salary, benefits, and the rest of it. So that job has pay. It has benefits. They have great incentives.
But Stephen, he's saying the ambassador said that if he said that, why is he apologizing to retain a job that doesn't pay?
Right. Steve, all the folks from America that get a job in Liberia, they will tell you, I left my good job in the United States and I came to sacrifice and I'm here. And when you find out, some of them were not even working.
Yeah.
Liberia threw them a lifeline, and they will lie to you. Say I was in America.
And Jerome, they will always tell you the gross. I was doing my 60,000 job.
No, they don't say six figures.
Exactly. Back in the day, exactly. I'm on 6 figures.
What is it? That is 6 figure would be 6000000. You were not working, but you got 60. Zero is a figure. 60. Yeah. So this is what we are talking about. So they leave from here and go to Liberia. Who is going to leave a $75,000, $80,000 job to go to Liberia and work for $2,000 a month? Does that make sense?
No.
So if anybody
wait now. Somebody did that on the show yesterday. We gotta be careful now.
Huh?
I said somebody did that yesterday, and the pathologist went for $2,000.
When that one, he said he was doing it because of family ties, but it usually doesn't happen.
No.
It usually doesn't happen. We cannot accept someone. Myean, if you were there, I sent you a video earlier. Please play that video. We'll go to it. Myean, it is this video.
And Telvi is in the back, Myean, if you can.
Yeah, Myean, I know it's late in Liberia. It's 12 o'clock there now?
Right now, 11? Is it 11?
It's 5 hours, right? 5?
4 right now.
4 hours. Okay, so it's 11 o'clock. So
11 o'clock now.
Okay. This is the video. Myean, I'll send you a video. Please play that video.
What is it about?
All right, Mr. Gayman, just give me a few minutes.
Okay.
Is that Nimbo?
No, that is. People keep texting me, want to know whatever happened to our seat. We made such a big deal of this United Nations seat. What is happening to that seat? Who's sitting in that seat, and what is it bringing for us? What is it? Because we spend a lot of money. We party, we jump, we celebrate. What was the excuse here that Pewee were telling? How important that seat was to sit close to the proximity of other people. It will bring investment. It will. I like the way he used. It will catapult us to another level.
Yes, catapult.
Pewee,
Pewee, you better go on the show and tell what happened to that seat.
Pewee, wherever you are, come and tell us how far have they catapulted us. Yeah. That it will bring investment. It will bring a standard. It will bring exposure. It will bring interest. We'll be voting on billion-dollar contract. The United States will be coming to us to help them, and China will be coming. Russia will be coming, and then you go get. We call ballots and ballots to lobby for us.
You go pay some $100,000 a month.
$100,000 a month. So why is it that we do with this seat? This seat is worth nothing. But tell me, come and talk to me. this
I saw that thing, $100K a month. Wait. Then they see people were BT jump. We had jump CDC jump the other day when CDC were paying people in DC. AC.
Yeah. And his were only $25,000.
Right.
25,000, and it was all that. Now we got 100K, 100K a year.
I want to see what the contract, what's in that contract, what the deliverable is going to be.
It's right here. I got the contract right here.
Oh, you got it?
I got the contract. Hey, come on now.
I forgot you the most reliable resource around here.
Tell me, Mr. Gayman is in the warehouse. Gayman right now, warehouse in the city department. He got everything.
I got all 5 contracts from CDC, all the way. Eddie Johnson, CDC, and then we got.
I wonder how CDC got out. They say you and Michael Gayman has something to do with that. Oh, I heard. Why Michael Gayman?
You see, we say, aha. We say,
Sarah.
Your own fraternal brother.
I keep telling you, no, they say on this show. You gotta come with the paper. No, they say.
They say,
okay, then I'll bring Fagon on to verify. Myean, play that video if you can. I'll send it to you in your business. But at one point on this show, we couldn't hear. I mean, it was a circus. The Liberian delegation to New York was so huge.
But don't you remember Dylan Spring? They put with $20 bill.
That video was trying to. These people were out there high-fiving each other. They were doing all of these things, and money was flying, champagne was going. So so people are. Thank you very much, Myean.
I see Jerome. But you know what's funny, Jerome? Ever since my boy Louis got that posting, he doesn't return my call, and I'm putting it out here now, Louis. I know you hearing me, so I'm telling you.
I'll tell you to call you.
You better. I don't. Louis doesn't return my. He's busy. The man working too hard.
I will tell you to call you.
Louis Brown. Louis Brown, my bastard brother.
Yeah.
I hear no dictionary word anymore when he's speaking. Somebody from 70, a friend of mine from 70, said,
that's funny.
You know, when he was reading his M3, I don't know, M3 thing he was reading, he would say, Liberia. The guy called me, he said, is he a Sierra Leonean or Nigerian? Because you
But
guys,
you didn't hear Kuyate with the same mixed accent? You didn't hear when you're reading?
I don't know what is wrong with our folks.
It's a Liberian thing, man. You're not Liberian, man. You've been here too long. You're not Liberian.
Yeah,
You're like our thing, Sarah and Telvi. They're not Liberian, man. You understand Liberian politics.
The last time I was listening to where he did Dr. Famula, I said, but what is wrong with this man? Dr. Famula sounded like either he's Nigerian or Sierra Leone, no Liberian accent. So what is it about us that will be everybody else except us?
Right. I don't like that.
Let me work on Sarah. You know, how you pronounce your American name? You got Bible going to say Sarah. Are you doing Sarah?
No, I understand when the H is at the end, you pronounce it different when no H. So tell what is Sarah and what is Sarah. Tell please. You mute there.
You're mute.
She said she answered both of them.
I said Sarah is Sarah. I don't know about Sarah. I know my name is Sarah.
Okay.
I should have like people can call you Sarah.
No.
No?
No, without the H, they become American.
Exactly.
Yes, because it's like Deborah and Deborah, you know, the old people.
Jolly, we got Veronica and Veronica. I don't know. Like,
when you from San Luis, Veronica. When you from
Where you from, where, son?
Yeah, when you from inside here, Veronica.
Don't mind it, man. Sarah, you know that boy, man. They will sell anything for Sophie. They get it now. But Sarah, I want you to tell me what is the difference between the ballot and the ballot of 2 years ago. I just want to know the difference.
The money.
No, the money.
Yeah, but Mr. Gayman and Nagbe, I mean, all of you are based in the U.S. Don't you people have the means to go to the UN headquarters in New York to meet with the secretary, to meet with the Liberian representative at the UN to find out what's happening and how are we benefiting from that role now? I know since we had that position at the Security Council, and even with particular reference to the Guinean situation at the border, what is that ambassador doing to ensure that there is some serious intervention to make sure that the Guineans can return across the river on their side? Because for me, it's a serious issue that up to current, the Guineans are still occupying the river bank of the Maconan River on the Liberian side. So I want to ask Mr. Nagbe, Mr. Gayman, my sister Telvi and Sarah to please try and visit the office.
I can make that call tonight, but if your uncle, who is the chief, the chief boss, cannot speak to that, I can't do that. Yeah, I can make that call tonight. I can get that information.
You tell my bastard brother.
Yeah, tell me make that call. I mean, even though you're not speaking.
Tell me. To speak to the public.
Tell me.
He's the commander in chief.
But
so if he can
Telvi, I understand that. I agree with you. That's what myself I've been calling for that.
Johnny,
but even though you're not speaking, can we ask our ambassador to tell us what's happening?
No, they were not doing it. Waiting for him.
But tell me, Brown is not your ambassador because you are Guinean now. Your Lofa has been taken over. Your ambassador is in Conakry. You need to go to Conakry. Lofa is now Guinea.
No.
Yes.
But no, don't tell me that, man. Lofa is not Guinea.
I think on a serious note, right? What Johnny? You know, I listen to the Ghanaians. You know what's going on in South Africa. A number of African brothers, and the funny thing in South Africa, that's another story. They're not kicking out the illegals, whites, only the illegal black people. They're kicking out, bunch of fools. We fought and gave our treasure and everything for them. Ignorant people. They're throwing people out of South Africa, and Ghana is forcing the issue on the agenda for the AU. Yeah. That is what we need to do. Remember, this guy, the ECOWAS, was upset on our behalf. Why is it that we didn't put the issue on the agenda? Yeah. I think that's what we need to focus point, and Johnny has a point, but I think before we come to the UN, I think we need to start with the regional bodies. I believe even the Mana River Union, the AU, ECOWAS, I think we need to force that issue on the. But the president doesn't see it that way, Johnny. I listened to the president describe the situation in Sacramento, and I just said, you know what? This issue is not going to be resolved in the government lifetime. The president doesn't see it as an issue. He said, he asked Domboya, you call me your uncle and you wanted my land, and then he laughed at it, he believed it will resolve itself. That's what he believes. So I can understand why there is no diplomatic offensive. Nothing is being done. I can understand not trying to fight, but you have to use diplomacy to resolve the matter. I don't see that happening at all.
But listen.
The people stay at the border?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
You
they are there.
You see Johnny new passport? Johnny new passport different.
No, Mr. Gayman, I don't joke. No, I don't have like Guinean passport. I have Liberian passport, and this is an issue that I think we should flag on an everyday basis because, I mean, just an inch of our land being occupied by a foreign army personnel, foreign country army, is a serious concern. So we need to try to know what's happening there. Because they have been there for more than 2 months, and they have established their military or guard posts in a way that shows that they're not ready to move from there anytime soon.
No.
What? And Joseph Boyka passing all around here, paying 100K to people.
So what are we? So I mean, we're not trying to see. And now I'm saying, if we are now on the Security Council permanent seat, for the next 2 years, how are we using this? How are we leveraging this seat to make Guinea to know that they're doing something wrong? They should go back. I mean, in any case, we should return the status quo. If Guinea has any issue with us, go back across the border. We stay on our side, keep that place closed. Nothing goes on there until we can hear the merits and demerits of why things are going wrong there or whatever complaint they got. But you can't come on my side and I go by my side and say I will be here until we get any case. How can that happen?
So
are you telling us that Guinea is a superpower that will determine how the case will be resolved the way America doing with Iran or Israel doing with Syria? I mean with Lebanon?
But listen, this is the reason why when people were talking about we should spend all we can to get a seat on the UN Council, and you sit on the Security Council.
Yeah.
And you can put your own issue on the
your land from you and you're on the Security Council.
You sit at the table. That's why we got our seat.
So what's the benefit though?
That's what we are saying. That's why someone told me today, send me that video to remind me. What is the benefit? All the million we spent to secure that.
They are tired suffering. Mayor, you need to ready for a year.
But Tevin, please call this man. Please call him. Tevin says you can call right now. Let Tevin call him now.
Call me.
The 3 Hebrew brothers.
Who man? We call Boyka?
Yeah, call Brown.
No, but Tevin just told me that you can call right now and make the inquiry.
Janelle said right now on the show.
We need to.
If you want
President Boyka, calling Louis Brown is not an issue. President Boyka needs to speak to his citizens.
Yeah, but please call Louis Brown and ask him about the situation, what's happening. It's also good you ask that question to him.
I can
call him response.
We are the Security Council
and he needs to speak to his citizens because they work for him. And if he cannot speak to his citizens, the people will not talk. They know what they know. They will not talk. Tune from the top.
And Dopoh is according to him.
I mean, and we have Guinea ambassador at the United Nations too. So tell me, please, man, for my sake, please call Louis Brown. Thank you, tell me.
I'm calling Grebo. I'm calling Creole.
Listen.
Which one you want, Johnny? Creole or Grebo?
The man scared of Guinean passport. We talk for you. Don't worry. You keep your.
Tell me, speak Bani to me. Speak Bani. Yeah, speak Bani.
I really joined Johnny. I think this is very serious. We need to post.
No, it's serious.
It is serious.
It is serious. It is serious.
But while we on that topic, let me go to the Liberian investigator. He said today, over 100 at least. He said over 140,000 Burkina Faso migrants in Liberia.
Yeah.
A sharp influx of Burkina Faso cocoa farmers into Liberia southeast have outpaced what the communities can absorb. straining land and resources, fueling conflict and forest lost, and pushing the government to weigh a national response. So what is now considered a national security issue? Let me go with Victor. Victor,
yeah.
2 years ago, a year ago, was it a year ago? We're in Philadelphia when we talked to Musa Bilede. At the time, he was, I think, chair on security.
Yeah.
And he said at the time, his report at the time was they have counted physically about 80,000 Burkinabe in Nimba and Grand Gilet. And now the newspaper is reporting that it have belonged to minimum 140,000 of them.
Yeah, I read today, Kehleboe Gongloe, who I remember was taken from youth and sports and sent to LRRC, actually made a formal report to the president affirming that number of 140,000 Burkinabes in River G. I believe he said River G and Grand Gilet. And these people they strategically know that these areas are very, very sparsely, you know, they're highly protected, and they go in there and take advantage of our people. I know, for instance, in my part of Barobo, the Ghanaians and other people, they go there and they change the money to Liberian dollar. You know, they put $500,000 on the table, they put in that big money, you know, understand me? And they use cash violence and appropriate to themselves, you know, the people's resources. But not only that, this is becoming a security risk, you know. So much, I don't know. I got to check the population of River G County. It's a small county, you know. You got 140,000, you know, aliens in that. That's a lot of people to be operating in such a small space. But yeah, Gongloe was saying they're doing agriculture and other stuff, you know, that people bring them in, you know, to do, you know, agriculture and other stuff. But that's a lot of people. It's very concerning. You know, but again, the same question we're asking here. So now, what is the president going to do? You know, the president cannot look Doumbouya in the eye and tell him to get off his territory or whatever way, you know, to remove them from some of us. You know, and now these people are encroaching. What are they going to do? I have no idea.
And what I'm hearing, I'm not cutting you off, Victor. I'm hearing that Burkinabes and some other countries are complaining that these guys are strategically positioned over there to get prepared to overthrow
I've heard that too.
Burkinabes government. So a lot of other African countries that don't want to see that happen are complaining about our president.
Yeah.
So could it be that because he was so passive about this whole Guinean thing, so other people taking advantage to camp? You know.
No, but Telvi,
yeah, but they're kind of small, right? So
the Burkina
so this whole
Johnny, wait, yeah, go ahead. Victor Land.
No, Johnny Wakami, I was going to say, Telvi, I think is the other way around. The Burkina team predates the Guinean thing. These people,
okay.
They've been coming, you know, a long time before the Guinean thing happened.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Johnny.
Johnny, go ahead.
You know, let me know. I mean, let me take my time to talk about the Burkina issue. First, in Grand Gilet, they call them the Mosi people. So this thing started around 2009, 2010, during my Serif time. In fact, the first man that was accused of bringing Burkinabes in Grand Gilet was one Myean. He had a very big hotel or guest house in Grand Gilet. He had a big rubber farm. He was being accused of bringing foreigners in. Now, it has gone to the extent that the local people, our own citizens in Grand Gilet, and now going to River G and also going to Nima, are the ones who are allowing the guys to come into them. They give them portion of land for themselves to farm and make their profit, and then they work for the Liberian people to make their own farm, to grow their cocoa and whatever. But here's the issue. The Ivorians do not stop these non-Liberians from coming over to us. The Ivorian security at the borderline will not stop them. They are coming into Liberia. Now the number is 140,000+. That's over the last 15, 20 years. Now that number can make sure we win a seat in Grand Gilet or anywhere around there.
Yep.
That's a good number for any election. But on the security side, it is crucial for Liberian security guys along the border. I don't know why they are effective or they are doing it because of the consent. You cannot have non-Liberians occupying the land all these years for last 20 years plus in the forest. So now they don't even live in the town, they live in the bush, they live in the forest. They pay their tents there, they live there and working for people. Only those are in the town, Liberian people, like the Liberian Crown, the Liberian Gio, or my Liberian Kehleboe in Maryland area or River, go to them in the bush and do what they want to do. They got no dealing with you in the town. I mean, I have interacted with them many times when I'm traveling along the road from Tapeta going towards Redu. You'll see them working in a group of maybe 15, 20, 25, all working in group along the road. You understand? But it's a serious matter that, besides it just being a refugee issue, it's really an issue of security concern. You got to have 140 plus persons from one country in your community, in your forest region. It should concern the Liberian people, it should concern the security sector, it should concern the chief executive of the country. Other than that, we are raising cobra for the unborn generation. We are raising leopards and lions for the unborn generation.
United Party people probably want to use them for election.
No, Sarah. It been happening. It started in any time, including United Party the first 12 years. It continued during George Weah term. It continues now. It should not be a political party issue. It should be a national concern.
It should be a national issue. That's true.
It should be a national concern because today we think, oh yeah, the people is not strong. Burkina Faso can work, but people will start having children, start bringing family in. Over the next 10, 20 years, when people hit around 200,000-300,000 people in this country, and their children going to school in our midst, tomorrow one of them become a chief or a paramount chief or somewhere in our region. They want to raise issue that when our unborn children want to raise issue, but it will be late. This is the time for Liberian government to take the matter very serious. And look, let me go back a little bit, right? In 2015-16, when I worked for Carter Center, we organized a program along with the Ministry of Internal Affairs, Liberian government. We call it the JCCM, the Joint Council of Chiefs and Council meeting between both Cote d'Ivoire and Liberia. All the chiefs of Liberia in Nima, Grand Gila, River G, and Maryland, they met in Zredru for 3 days. President Ouattara and President Sadi drove there. Ouattara flew there, President Sadi drove there. They had a meeting to ensure that we have a border security, free trade, and peace and security protection go onto the border. The following year, the same delegation moved to Cote d'Ivoire in Giklo. We spent 3 days also in Giklo. We traveled by road. I led the delegation along with the Carter Center team with the Liberian chiefs, with Internal Affairs Minister, Salif, right? Along with our senior officers there. We also went to Cote d'Ivoire in Giklo. We spent 3 nights there. All our chiefs, we carry about almost 50 chiefs from Liberia. They internet with the fellow chiefs to see how they can work together to ensure that our borders are protected and we have security, we have free trade, and no one will allow any illegal activity along the borderline. At that meeting, in fact, President Ouattara promised to build a university along the border for Liberian youth and African youth to go to school. Then even the youth from Liberia and the youth from Cote d'Ivoire had an election, and they elected Liberian youth to be the pair for that youth group between both Cote d'Ivoire and Liberia. In fact, just a week ago, the young man coming from Grand Gila to say his colleague from Cote d'Ivoire has been calling him to have meeting. So I know all of that for a fact because I was key in that planning, I was key in that program activity that went on. But since then, and that's the channel we got Liberian government. One government starts something, somebody else come over, they don't follow up. I know what they can even read document from when you take over offices. Those are opportunities we can take advantage of between Cote d'Ivoire and Liberia to ensure that we can prevent these things from occurring.
Johnny, can I ask you?
Yes.
Okay. There's a very good topic or concern that Gwen brought up here. Gwen said those people are also of Negro descent. So let's go back to our Constitution. If our Constitution say all you have to do is be black, why are we having a problem with them? They are black. Can you hear me? Let me go to
Yeah, we hear you.
I'm talking about Johnny.
Yeah, Mr. Gayman. So
yeah,
the issue is not having problem with them. The issue is come in legally. But
But the
so right now, listen.
What she's saying here is the Constitution say all you have to do is be of Negro descent, be black.
So yeah, but yeah, it has processes involved. So why do I have to go when I go to the border to go to Sierra Leone? I must show passport or obtain a laissez-passer to enter Sierra Leone or Côte d'Ivoire or Guinea or any Ghana. There is a process in place. By me being black does not mean that I can just get out and go anywhere and occupy any land in any black country or come Liberia and occupy any country.
Johnny, you're missing the point. Our Constitution is specific.
Yeah, that's what I say. It says that, but it happens
all the country. Ours is specific.
Yeah, but listen to that, but it also gives us, it also provides provisions on how to become a citizen. It means that all black can become citizen for Liberia. That's what it means, all black. But you want to go through the process. That's what I mean. It means that you can't occupy land in Liberia and so down there. No. So if you're coming in as a foreign or as a Burkinabe, come with your documents, go to immigration, process yourself, and you get a white permit or resident permit to live there. If they don't have it, then that's an issue. So this is where even the immigration service you can show that people have. Yeah.
No, go ahead, Johnny.
No, go ahead and land. So go ahead and land.
Yeah, so I'm saying by our law saying that all blacks are welcome here doesn't mean that you come in without the proper process being put in place. So come with your laissez-passer or come with your passport, come and obtain your resident permit. We got Fullers here. We don't have Fuller tribe here, but Fullers are here. They got documents living here. They've been here for some time. They have become citizens, right? So you come in the most appropriate and legal way. Not come through some surrogate means and occupy the land, the forest through. Even if Liberia the one giving support, they need to go through the legal process.
Yeah.
Sarah.
Yeah. I'm on the executive mansion website, and where in the Bengali code, I don't know, minister, director is presenting some documentation with regards to these people. And under there, some Liberians are raising some very important points, which I think makes sense. So the other guy said, let us handle this African and let us not allow France. Let us not allow France to play games with this situation as it stands. France does not have any standing with Burkina Faso. So what does the French ambassador have to do with the affairs of Burkina Faso instead of the Burkina Faso authorities? I believe that when we contact the government of Burkina Faso, not in the spirit of deporting them, but in providing refuge as an African country, there will be a very good solution to this problem. We all know the intent of President Ibrahim Traoré for his country well-being. So let us deal with him directly instead of working with his enemy.
Okay.
So I think it makes sense because, getting these people involved, getting the French government involved, we know that Burkina Faso president put the French people out of the country a long time ago, and it didn't go down well with them. So they're getting involved in this. We send a very wrong signal to the Burkina Faso president or authorities that something is working out or cooking in there in order to come after them.
You don't have a caller.
Yes, go ahead.
Go ahead, Roland.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen on the show. I just want to. I'm not trying to lecture you guys.
Introduce yourself and where you're calling from.
My name is Roland, and I'm calling from Arizona. And of course. So, the whole Burkinabe thing. Let's trace it back to our 14-year-old Civil War. When we went to the Ivory Coast, 1990, we met the Burkinabes over there, and those Burkinabe people, a lot of them helped a lot of Liberians. When I say Liberian, but we are from the southeast. And most of them had children by our sisters. And going back, those children to the war, a lot of Burkinabes, because in Liberia, in the southeast, we have a huge virgin forest that our government in Monrovia, they are not even having the intent to, to cultivate anything over there. When you look at agriculture, for example, the growth of agriculture is on what? Agriculture, cocoa, coffee. cotton, palm. So these people, because in Africa today, they had limited forests there, so they came to Liberia. And today in the southeast, these guys are not just coming and taking land from our people. They are not coming and invading the crown people, the grow people, and no. They're coming with the agreement of the people on the ground. And then when they come there, we don't sell land to them. They work with the southeast. People don't go to Nima country anymore to buy deeper.
But what do you say? What do you say about it? Roland, there is an observation that some of these people may be dissident, training to go and do something else in their country.
That's why the Liberian government putting 50 million into NSA. Let them go over there and do their job. And these people, they are our brothers. We are Pan-Africanists. We are black people. The same way we came to the great land we call United States, and we have greener pastures and we born in children here. Those people have the same right to go to other African countries and live. Our brothers. Speaking to you tonight, Mr. Nagbe, the Burkinabe people help a lot. We got them Morsi. Johnny just said it right. Yeah. I speak Morsi very well.
Okay.
Okay. I grew up with them in the Thai area. I went to French school and graduated from there.
Okay.
So these Burkinabe people, I have family members, some sisters that had kids with Burkinabe people.
Okay.
Are you expecting me to expel my nephew because of his father? No, I won't do that. So we need to look at the pros and cons of the whole Burkinabe people coming to Liberia. Okay. I just want to mention that.
Thank you, Roland. Thank you very much.
Well, tell me, look at it from that other point. First of all, our Constitution reading here is eligibility for citizenship by birth and naturalization restricted to only Negroes, only black people. So here they are black. The Constitution said they are eligible to be citizen. All they have to do is claim, just come in there and say, I want to be citizen, and they are. And I'm looking at the population of River G. It's only 124,000 people in River G, and you get 140,000 people coming into that area. I mean, they have outnumbered the citizens in that place.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with them migrating because, like a brother reference, they call a reference. We all came to the U.S. for greener pastures or something, but there's a caveat to our Constitution. I think Section 27A. It says that Negro descent, yes, but you must naturalize and meet the process. So there's that naturalization clause that you have to meet to be eligible to be in the country. So if you want to stay there, have families like other people here doing, inter marriages and stuff like that, then meet a requirement. They brought you to work and you feel like you need to stay in Liberia, then naturalize. It's fair enough. It's happening all around the world. I mean, people doing it here, so naturalize. But I think to just be camping there, nobody knows what's the intention. It could be malicious. It may be good, So I think the government needs to look into them, Mr. Gayman and everybody else. And I think I'm on his spare worker, but Boyka needs to stick to these things. The security of the nation is on him.
There's something that is not connecting to me. I mean, I don't hear anybody saying these people are here illegally. So the government must have processed these people. How is it now that they're acting surprised? That how is it that they're acting like they don't know what is happening? I mean, they give these people permits to come, right?
Right.
Myean, if you're back there, let's open the line briefly. Let's hear.
Roland, you still want to make an import?
Yeah. Myean, if you are there, let's come on, open the line, because this is very, very serious.
One thing is, like the brother said, it's not a bad thing for them to come. Like everyone migrate to other countries and do. But in this country, they're already 140K, and you're talking about our people are 120K.
That's the one they can count.
So to me, like they have already overpowered the whole place. Like where our people we migrate to other countries, but we don't go more, we are not more than what the people who own that place, we are not more than them. There should be a safety net there to protect our people. We don't want to get up one day and then we'll find out, oh, Burkina Faso not take over Grenada or Burkina Faso not take over Maryland. What would be the position of our people? This is what we're seeing here. The security rates involved is what we are looking at.
Roland has additional.
Go ahead, Roland. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Roland.
Yeah. Okay. So this is me again. I think the government of Liberia, they are not telling you the truth. How do they know that Burkina Faso in Liberia are 140,000? Because they are delivering work permit to those people. And something I want to tell Sarah, the day you arrive here, you didn't obtain the citizenship after 6 months. You have to live somewhere after a few time. Maybe I don't know not in Liberia, but here in the United States, you have to live here 5 years. After 5 years, you can apply to become citizen. Who tell you that those people over there, they are not doing it? This Burkina Faso, when they come, they go through the government, and the government will give them what? Work permit. Give them resident permit. And with that resident permit, probably like sometime 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, then they will renew it. Until now, if they want to become a citizen, that's their choice.
But then, if that is the case, then the government need to let the citizens know. The government need to let us know what's going on. It shouldn't be a secret.
But we cannot say, Sarah, please give me a chance. We cannot say our African brothers cannot come to our home. Our people are so lazy. The government in Liberia is so lazy. The government is centralized around Monrovia, Bond County, and everything. Our people in the southeast, they need to survive. They need to eat. And it is not only a government job alone our people need. Our people, they have to cultivate and then sell the products and send our children to school. Some of us here in our government brought us here. Our people suffer to bring us here. The central government in Liberia do not, provide for the entire 5.5 million people in Liberia. They only provide for people around Monrovia. Okay, so our people need to survive. When you go to my district now, between Ivory Coast and my district, the first time we only have one immigration officer there. No military barracks there. So all these things that we need to put into factor. Yes. Our people need to survive. During our Civil War, now they saw that we have huge, look, when you come from Green Crew all the way to Cester, before entering, we have the huge virgin forest. We need to grow the food. They put tomorrow, they will put Liberia on a map. Probably Liberia will be maybe the 4th or 5th country by come 2030.
That's all assumption, wishful thinking.
Yeah, we need to grow something. We don't export anything. Everything we import them. So this Burkina Faso, let the government go there with the NSA. Those that don't have papers, they didn't give them papers. And those that don't be sent back, they didn't send back. Or those that are there as missionary, they can investigate them. So,
thank you, Roland.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Another call. Your name and where you calling from? God, let's mute. I'm hearing some feedback, guys. Let's mute. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, my brother. This is the Abraham calling from New Jersey. Let me say good evening to all of you in the studio, man. The issue about this Burkina Faso thing, we have to look at it holistic. I understand the issue of Pan-Africanism needs to be factored in, but I'm a bit confused here. I'm very concerned about so many things. One, you have a country of Burkina Faso that have a government, from all indication, that's progressing way more than Liberia. Economically, agriculturally, developmental-wise, and everything. My question bears, why would a huge tsunami, because you talk about hundreds and some more thousands of Burkinabes leaving their country to migrate into the hinterland of Liberia under the guise of agriculture, when in fact their country is progressing for all the barometer that we have seen in recent times indicate that the country is progressing. They are developing. The agriculture sector there is booming heavily. Why are they leaving Burkina Faso to migrate to Liberia? in that number, especially there is no war. I mean, of course, there is a war in the Sahara area over there, but there's no civil war that are pushing them out of their country. Why that level of migration? Secondly, I keep hearing that all these people coming under the guise of agriculture. What's the level of agricultural production that they made? Have they measured for the years that they've been over there? Have they measured the cash crop or whatever they're producing? And if so, is it impacting the economy of Liberia in terms of exportation? I don't have any measurement for that. So, and then they are there, they are multiplying. Eventually, it's the question of ownership. If a man comes in this country and born, for instance, we're born our children here, they are 100% entitled to this country through electoral process and every legality when it comes to this country as compared to a naturalized person. So all of this thing needs to be factored in. And just to say, oh, the government needs to send our immigration people over there. So are you saying that the government will be overwhelmed by immigration people? Take for instance, guys, Ghana, that have Liberia for 20-some more years or 30-some more years. They decided that Liberia should go back home. And they broke down that camp. That's why they fight the Liberian order, their burden was no longer on Ghana in terms of supporting them financially. They yesterday compared and go back. So people need to look at these things holistically and understand. And for all indication, we are gathering information that there is some level of information on dissident activities that people are trying to use that situation to wage war in their country. So those things needs to be looked at. And you cannot come as a refugee overwhelmed and population-wise, you be more than the people that own the place. Obviously, you're going to overpower them. So it's concerning. Those are the factors I really need to look at. Yes, and government needs to do a part. Should need to go in, and the in-depth of the situation over there is concerning because it's becoming alarming. So that they can investigate and let Liberia be aware of who is in the neighborhood. That's what I wanted to point out there. But thanks for the time.
Thank you. Victor, 140,000, the population is 124. And obviously, if they can count 140,000 plus, there's another maybe 10, 20, 30,000 they are not counting. So we do not have a border with Burkina Faso. So they have to come through one or two other countries to get to Liberia. So there has to be some kind of either underground railroad, because the folks, the borders between Liberia and the Ivory Coast is very, very protected. The Ivorian don't play. But it's like a one-way street. They allow them in our country because, you know, and like the young man said, where the young folks go, they're going to be making kids, they're going to be making children, and most of them are in their 20s. In a way,
yeah,
it's baffling. It's a national security issue.
It is.
Not for the war, but just the numbers. Sooner or later, they will form their own county.
Yeah.
But the thing is, we all sit there and see how the people cracking down now on immigration. You think, why are they doing that? Because they're trying to protect the land. They're trying to protect their people, their original people here. So if we sit down and that thing overflow over there, our people will be in great trouble. I mean, I can understand what everybody else is saying with the different impact, but at the same time too, there's a security risk to that because you don't know some of the things they're doing, what they're planning, if they're going to use them as dissident to go, you know, fight their own people on our side. Our country will be in deep trouble. That's the fact.
So I wanted to speak to one of the things that the caller mentioned, the poor country flourishing, why they going over there. I think the caller in a way ought to touch what's happening globally. Most people see Liberia as a prime land for investment and for, you know, it's like a virgin field. I've heard it quite a bit, even outside of Liberian setting, just Africa, period. I know Americans here that go take their money for other investment and go invest in Ghana and Nigeria and stuff like that because they see investment opportunities. And especially Liberia, the regulation is not tight compared to other countries. So people go in. Think about the Chinese people they arrested the other day. Think about other nationalities, they always go in, Americans, all kinds of people. So to say because the people country flourishing, they shouldn't be out there, I don't think that's a fair argument. I think what we should do, or ask our government to do, is to monitor the borders. And if these people come in for work, another point was, they're taking over the county, the county there. Usually those small counties where there are less people, that's why people let them move in, because there's less population, so they can go in and just, take it over. Sure. Even in America, I think it happened way back in Oklahoma. I used to live in over many years, so I kind of heard the story about that.
Just happened in Minnesota.
Yeah, they go to those and just take it over. 10,000 people, 4,000 people in that county, they take it over. Over the years, then they become theirs, and stuff like that. Yeah. So I think the government, if people are bringing them in, they're coming to do the work that Liberian people can do, then the government needs to put tight rules in place to process them. Whatever company they're working for, you have to do it here. If you're working for the company will process you to meet all those criteria, A, B to Z. Then they give you a authorization, and later on, whatever process that leads to you being a resident or whatever it is, but to just open the floodgate, I think it leaves room for a lot of things. Even if we assume it's for business, but we need to put tighten those controls to make sure that it is not a security risk. That's the main thing.
Right. Yeah. And then I think they should engage the Burkina Faso authority directly.
Exactly.
But listen, let's look at the numbers here, right? The country of Burkina Faso has 25 million people. 24.6 million. That's a lot of competition. And then Liberia has only 5 million. And we talk about
that's a drop in the bucket.
Yeah, population density, we are like what, 16% per mile. Who wouldn't want to move to a place? You can hide in Liberia for a year, nobody even know you there, because when you go, that's the River G, right? From one city to the next, one city to the you can hide and nobody, by the time they find out, you're not going to take children.
Yeah, that's
so true. The land, we have a huge land mass. Our population
is less people.
Very, very low population. The land is fertile. Everything is there to be had. And these guys, if you're competing that much in Burkina Faso, over 25 million people in a small place. Okay, you got to migrate, go somewhere else. Like America used to say, guys, the East Coast is too packed, move west. Like
right.
California, go there and dig gold and do all of that.
That's right.
Come to Texas.
That was the point I was also wondering, and I understand Roland's argument, but I'm curious as to why they're concentrating so much in River G and Grand G.
But it's closer to the border where they're coming from, the Ivory Coast, Kavala. They are just crossing the Kavala River.
Why they can't go to the other counties?
So
I said, why don't they go to the other counties?
What county?
Other counties. That means
but listen, eventually it's going to happen, because you see now they are saying they have gone from Grand G, now they are populating Nimba. So they will go to Bong.
Small.
It's small, that's it. But listen, they 140,000 will soon turn to 200,000.
That's right.
And then 300,000.
Right.
Wow.
So this is serious stuff here. And guess what? The most dangerous part of it is not the immigration people. The politicians now will want to now take part, make this a numbers thing. So whoever was good to the Burkinabes now, they will tell you that. Remember me, I was this and that. That's politician. That's what they do. It's all about the numbers. River G got no number. Maryland County has low numbers. All those counties over there got low numbers.
And there is the whole question of stretching the resources over there. I understand
somebody said they're bringing the people in to steal the election. You said I'd be talking.
Oh gosh.
Well, that would be part of it too. Because
a lot of people will vote though. They will find a way for the people to vote. Anything goes in that, bro.
Look, the folks will say, when you go to a chief, just go. How do you prove citizenship in Liberia? They say you go to the chief. The chief say, yeah, our son, he was born here. Okay, that's it. That's all you need. So, look, they look like us, right?
Yeah.
You can't tell a Burkinabe from a Liberia. They all look alike.
Right.
Until he open his mouth. But if he open his mouth, you will never know. So there you go.
Because our country, because we cash in on them voting, they're supposed to vote. Will be problem.
No, the men that over there, they worry about their wives, and you talk about voting.
But let me thank you guys, Jerome. I got a meeting coming up in 10 minutes, so
they get meeting. Yeah, God, man.
You get to leave me alone. Okay, you're having your convention for the devil. I know it.
Okay, Conan, go ahead.
Listen, thank you again, man. Thank you for picking my call up. Listen, man.
We can hear him.
Looking at this situation from the economic perspective.
Okay.
I don't know whether we are making some research on these issues. Burkina Faso GDP. I mean,
you are very low. I don't know where you go. Can you speak a little louder?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
You get me?
Yeah, we can get you now.
Okay, thank you. I'm saying I don't know whether we are researching these things too. Burkina Faso's per capita GDP per capita is about $1,316.
Yes, I'm looking at it here.
Okay? And then you got Liberia that got $850 per capita GDP. Now, how do we reconcile these things? If we're talking all the people migrated because of economic reason. But people got better economy than yours. So people coming to America will constantly jumping all the borders around here because of the economy of America. So if it's true that these things have become, we are in Burkina Faso, but for all indication we see that they are booming economically. Okay? And they're telling you that when you look at the record, it's telling you that a bulk of that, their income and the progress of their economy is heavily reliant on agriculture. But my opinion is this: if we have 106,000 people, under normal circumstances, this is not a border country. Liberia is not a border country of Burkina Faso. And to migrate at that level, enormous amount of people, and at an incremental level for that matter, in fact, it should concern people. Now, if you put it under the guise of economic reason, the economy is way below Burkina Faso's economy. That's what we're reading around here. So I'm yet to understand that somebody really explained to me the rationale of this huge, because even agriculture sector, they are not meant anything to us. We're not exporting at that level, agriculture-wise, to see that, the people in the southeastern region, yes, what they're really producing in terms of cocoa, we're not even mentioned anywhere in globally. And people being over there for over 10 years going on. It's just coming to the limelight. Okay? So that's the concern that people should look at. The living condition economically. What is it? Because if we were better off economically than Burkina Faso, okay, it will make a lot of sense for that level of migration. I just want to point that out, man. But thank you, my brother.
Okay. Hey, Victor, yes, it's almost 8 o'clock. Yeah, you can go to your next meeting.
Yes, thank you all very much. I just wanted to remind my brother Abraham that the Chinese economy is way better than Liberia, but the Chinese are flocking to Liberia.
Exactly.
You know, it's a different reason that people are traveling in Liberia. Our laws and things allow people to do a lot of stuff and get away. So, but it's been a great show tonight. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yes. So, tell me, this is what we are talking about. Is about the economic system. It's about opportunity. When we talk about osmosis, right? Osmosis is water will find a way where there's space.
Right.
People will find a way, because I was in Fort Lauderdale the other day, and my auditor, an evil brother, he got a big auditing firm, and he says, Jerome, I have to run to Lagos in 2 weeks. I won't be here. I said, what's going on? He said, we got an investment team that's headed to Liberia. It's a virgin land. We want to get our foothold in Liberia before everybody start coming. This is a group of evil folks in Fort Lauderdale. These are auditors, accountants, the doctors. They are meeting in Lagos to form a team to go to Liberia because somebody told them it is where you need to be, and they say they want to be on the ground before everybody else start coming.
Yep.
So that and what the President Salif, President we are now, President Bouaka saying Liberia is open for business.
Yep.
We are inviting everybody to come and invest in Liberia. Investment, they got different kinds of investment. People are coming to invest their labor to get money. Some would do anything to come to Liberia and get paid in the US dollar so they can take it back home where it worth 10 times more. So there are many other reasons why they are coming. As long as they are not coming to form a terroristic group to overthrow government, to be violent, we have to be open because it is going to happen. Tell me, it is going to happen. People are going to come. The Liberia that you and I were born in is no more. I don't care what you say. The village that I was born in, when I was born in that little village, were like 200 folks in that town. My whole village, the whole surrounding, when I went back there last January, I saw about maybe 29 people.
Oh, wow.
Everybody has gone on, like me, I left, I'm here. Everybody have gone on to better and better things. So that whole clan is there. Nobody, the whole village. In the Burkina Bees are over there. We wouldn't even know because we got 1,000 acres. We don't even know who lived there. So we're not doing any major investment. We're not doing anything on our land. So if people came in and started to live there, what are you going to do? Very little you can do because
nothing.
Like I said, God making no more new land, Burkina Faso.
But Mr. Gayman, let me tell you the fun. When I'm in college, a couple of my classmates used to be behind me to take them to Liberia to buy land and to invest in Liberia. I'm telling you, Africans, they got their own country, Nigeria, Ghana, keep everyone doing it. Tell me, not take me to your land. I heard the land chief, that business opportunity. I said, leave me alone.
Yeah.
So I'm making light of it, but the people could be there for business. Everybody know Liberia, it's an open field. It's an open field, Go there at your own risk. That's why other people flooding in. You don't talk about the Chinese people, you talk about Burkina Faso. Chinese people can multiply. You ain't talking about it. You need to be worried about it too. They take it.
The people don't go with the women or they go alone and do the business and go back.
The women that can come later, go China Walk. Go see the women in the store, Sarah. There are women in the cashier, they're passing around and serving our people. But I'm making light of this. But on the serious note, I mean, you just told us the population of the people. So clearly, they have a lot going on. Then they have war before, I'm looking for greener pastures. Come on, man. Liberia right there. I'm going to kind of go to America. I'm going right there. So wherever we hook up crook.
But then our government need to step in and put the necessary things.
I agree, but I'll take
people. That's
if you don't want to save cars, guess what? In America, anybody will keep you the border or take Chonga ready for us.
Listen, Sarah, in this country, a community of 140,000 is a county, it's a whole city. They will have their own municipal government, they will have city government, they will have everything. That is huge.
That is huge.
If you're going to tell me they say the whole River G had one immigration officer, what a joke. One immigration officer.
The Burkina Bees can even overpower that one immigration.
Right.
Listen, they will tell the immigration man, second, we'll make your farm for you. Listen, the man, it will be only basically his own slave. Go do your farm there. Because that's how it started, right?
Wow.
According to the folks in the area, they invited the politicians started inviting these folks to come and work on their farm and all that. And then the next thing was, do you know any more folks that want to come and help? And then they started bringing people. And that's how, when the word got out, now you can't stop it. They're digging gold, they're digging diamond, they're making rubber farm, they're making cocoa, they're doing rice, pepper, everything that we don't do in Liberia. And to be honest with you, we are a lazy group of folks. Everybody wants to be into politics. Look, you will find a college graduate with a degree in agriculture walking around Monrovia going from office to office to get a job that will pay him $150 with a degree in agriculture. So why do you have a degree in agriculture when you don't want to get dirty? You got business administration degree. You're not in business. You want to go to some government office to work. How many jobs can you do in Monrovia? So these people are coming down. We start complaining that, you know, there are too many here, they're doing this, but they are doing things like here in Florida. The Spanish people, they are the backbone of the economy here. We're talking about the building material, we're talking about construction, agriculture, you name it. No disrespect to my African-American brothers. They don't want to work in construction. They don't work the fields anymore because they have a legitimate fear that their great-grandparents, they were sharecroppers, right? They work the field. They don't have to do that anymore. And you understand that. And that's true. But if you don't want to do that, then you have to do something else.
Right.
You have to go to school. You got to be a nurse. You got to be engineer. You got to be a plumber. You got to do anything. But you can't just sit home and say, I don't want to do anything. I can't do this anymore. I'm not a slave. My grandparents did that. I can't do that. So when the Spanish people are coming and they start doing this, these guys come. There's a how they call it, handy guy, the Spanish guy that works here for me. The guy came from Mexico with his children, and he was doing all job everywhere. In 2 years, the truck that this guy drove here, now he got his business registered. Now he's a legitimate roofer. This man has won a contract the other day, $1.1 million to do a complex. A man who just got here because he got trade.
You gave my Spanish person on
this huge complex, all the roof, he's doing it.
I take my Spanish person any day, Mr. Gayman. Any day, give me my Spanish person.
And they start today, I won't call who need in Liberia. By the time you turn around, they not take over the place. They're making money. Their children go to the best school. And the people who were born here, okay, they sit there and say, when they first come, there are more opportunity for them. No. They work there behind all.
And they work hard. They work very hard.
So, guys, if you are in Liberia, don't be afraid because they're from Burkina Faso. Let's find out what is drawing them to our country. And then we begin to compete with them. But as long as you got land and you allow them to do cassava farm, then they can share it with you. In America here, during the old days, you call it sharecropping. You work for me, I don't have to pay you, but I will pay you in what you have. You work my land, you grow the rice, then we split it 50-50. So you now, you the baron of the land, you lazy, you don't want to do anything. Yes, say that. You're waiting for the people to bring you half of what they own. So the people take their half, they multiply it, they sell it, they bring you income, and you just sitting there waiting for the farm to be finished, for you to get half of what they got. Once you are sitting on your behind, they will make a complete ring around you. The young men are working. They're making money. Sooner or later, they start making more money than you. You get in a little place to build a little house. They build a better house than you. They marry your daughter. And the next thing you know, you got Grand GB. Got River GB. You know, so y'all say that. I saw the picture from Musa Ability and the other folks. I mean, these are young men, good-looking, strong young men. All in their 20s. Obviously, to war that long, you got to be young to do that. So all these young men, they got no family back home. Liberia is the family. We got to get used to it. We got to regularize them, make sure that they pay their taxes, make sure that they respect the Constitution and the rule of law. I can't say any rule of law if you got only one police, you know. So they will be their own rule. They will be their own law. We gotta deal with it. It is coming. Tell me, like we tell you folks, it is coming. If we don't plan for it, so if you are in government, I'm talking about in the legislature, instead of going over there and worry about kicking out someone like Kehleboe or sending Prophet Key to jail.
I know, right?
Or no confidence in Czech Kuyata. You got serious stuff to deal with.
What's up with the Kuyata here?
They say.
I thought they made him to apologize. What's up with that?
Well, first of all, Sarah, I want to talk my own here, because Mr. Gayman, I came on to the end.
Yeah,
you know, I don't wishy-washy people. You gotta sit up for something or you fall for anything.
That's right.
Grown man, because of government job, you made people call you submission that one late child, the thing on my children will not even do. You go have separate meeting. I want people to bring them what they want. Separate meeting with Pweka. Pweka say, I'm gonna go apologize. You went the stage, the whole apology. You sat down in the meeting with the people say 4 apology, 4 newspapers, and this, you agree to all those things as a grown man, businessman, got your children, grandchildren, got sister, brother, people looking up to you. You agree to all of that. Then you came home just because you were on fire by a pastor, your family, and your friends who expected well for you. Then you tell her, I said, hey, I teach my mind. And you want to your job. Did you not think about all of that? I mean, you already lost your respect. You already lost your respect by even subjecting yourself to that. Those days, people will say, if I gotta, that's what, you know, the bar for ethics and morality is so low in our country, in our culture, is not even funny anymore. Why was the thing to say, if it's me, I will eat sin, let me eat sin, you'll take your job, I stand by what I mean, and I mean what I say. People respect you more. When you sat down at the stage, the whole thing, the man said, okay, yeah, mentor, yeah, they said my apology, and I take it back. Then you come by and say, your children will not even take you serious. Because our children, they can be trying to see if y'all can call you. Let me send it because I want to go
ahead, talk your own.
I want to talk my own. The children can be watching us to see if we're consistent in our discipline or we flip-flopping.
Yeah. That's it. Talk it.
I thought my own today.
Yeah, talk it.
He was dropping on the plane when he said it. He said, I stand by I'm trying when I
I would never apologize. I would never apologize. That's what he said.
You come back for a job, basically. Even for Jesus. Jesus, I've said what I mean, and I mean what I say. I will live with the consequences. Are you kidding me? Then you come out and say, oh, I'm not doing it. You want to see a church. It's too late, brethren, good friend, brother. It's too late. Your respect already gone in the tank. It's too late. It's too late. You can't take that. Your credibility is gone. It is gone. You know, it's shameful. It's shameful for you to do that. You are better off not even having a press release or to even say anything about this. It is shameful. So whoever you are, you know, Kuyate, obviously we know you did it because of the job business. Because no matter how, even if we got money, we say we money people in Liberia, we still want more money because the benefits that come with foreign travel and all the different things. You got, even if I won't see us, even if I want, you know, fatty bread you're selling, that's yours. Stand up for it. But you think when you someone sort of then people will take you serious? Can't talk about same power and take your job. No, your credibility is gone. It's gone. It's too shameful. What example you're setting for the generation? Because your own time almost gone. But the generation are watching you on social media, other places. What example? These children watching you, that's all they have. They're watching you. What example? What you teaching them about morality or ethics or standing up for something? You know, simply put, what is this? What is this? These people have made themselves in the house a demigod. Stay even there and tell them, yes. If you know very well, you're not corrupt. We've seen traits of corruption in the budget, in how you spend money, in how you pass bills, how you do things. If you feel you're not corrupt, open your investigation, subject yourself to audit, say those things. But now you've done nothing, then they said no vote of no confidence. Obviously, they feel like they can you know come against you now to say, okay, you disrespect our order because they are Jimmy guards. You disrespect our orders, so now guess what? We're gonna fire you or we're gonna recommend you get fired. Where are we going with this? Who are you? Who are you? Really? I don't know you. I'm so ashamed for you. When I heard that, I was so ashamed for you, just as a human being, because you appear so professional, So like you can be my uncle. You can be my, I don't think you can be my grandpa. I like you. The fact that you were jumping and say, I stand by what I mean what I said when you were traveling. You came back, for a government job. What is this? What is this? What are you teaching the generation, the now generation, the generation to come? What are you teaching your children, your relatives, the other people in Liberia? But I say uncle, the people that call you uncle, what are you teaching them? You know, I'll leave it right there. I finished talking about.
Yeah, Toby is on fire. Let me welcome Dr. Peabody. Then we got somebody on the phone. We got somebody on the phone. Doctor, welcome.
Good to see you, sir. Good to see Telvy, Sarah. Good to see everybody, man. How you guys doing today? Good day. You guys are doing a great job. Yeah.
Excellent. You see, listen, I know how to handle the women. You'll be having problems. Your name and where you calling from?
Mr. Gayman, this is Roland again.
Okay, go ahead.
So I know more people are thinking that most of the guys coming to Liberia are directly from Burkina Faso. No. Most of the Burkinabés migrating to Liberia, are originally from the various counties in La Côte d'Ivoire. And most of them are seeking, better economic opportunities. Some of them are seeking asylum. Remember, when you look at Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger today, they're having a huge problem, or a terrorism problem. Nobody want to stay in a country that having problem. I know 1990 we were having our problem. We all fled to La Côte d'Ivoire, Guinea, Ghana, and some countries in America. People, they are human. They want to live. They want to survive. Now we're talking about just the Burkinabe. Go to Monrovia. Go to Claratan. Who are those people selling our used car parts? You can't find one Liberian there. So Nigerian. You go to Claratan. Everybody in Monrovia with a red shoe and fire, they want to work with the government. They want Shan, Amanda Jose. They want to be part of CDC. They want to be part of UP. They want to argue all day long. Other people want to do something to sustain their families. Other people want to do something to make sure the next generation can survive. So we should stop this. Let's look at, most of the time when things happen in our country, let's look at the positive side. We should just look at the negative side. These people, they are human. All right? I know some of our sisters married to Ghanaians, or I must say, I'm married to a Selene or a woman. So when I tell my Selene to Liberia, they are not Liberian, we need to stop that. We live here, we see the Somalian people in Minnesota. They have a representative there. Uma. In a community, social Somalian people are living there. So these people, they are welcome to Liberia. They can come and help us grow our economy, grow our farming system, because we, the Liberian people, we want to, everybody want to be superintendent or director. I have a degree in public health, okay? But I'm not going to go to Liberia looking for a job. I prefer growing my cocoa and my coffee. So tomorrow, by the time I'm 50 years old, I retire. So, Mr. Gayman, thank you for the opportunity. And Terry, thank you. We are looking for greener pastures. Those people in Liberia coming there, they're looking for survivability. They want to survive. So the next generation of Liberian people, about the next president in the next 20 years, all those Nigerians people that came to Liberia as peacekeepers, they left children there. That, or that someone that children part of CDC, or someone that children part of UP. So we should remember all of these things. We can't just be in a place and in America, you guys are get Donald Trump, but when it comes to Liberia, then you want to behave like Donald Trump. It doesn't work like that. Thank you.
Okay. Dr. Peabody, we got a whole lot here. Sarah, get off the phone from Joe Manchala.
They're on the phone.
Yeah.
They're on the phone.
Sarah, get off the phone with Joe Manchala. Let him call you on your private time. But this is what we are talking about. The Liberian issue is just like the American story. You got Irish American, German American, Italian American, African American. I mean, it's a potpourri of everybody in Liberia. The only fear is our numbers are so small. Our original numbers are so small. Look at the Bassa people, okay? We've been in our country forever. What is our population? What, 300,000? 300, 400,000? The Bassa people? We've been in the country for all that long. Look at them. We're not making any more new babies. I don't know why. So the Mandingos, the Fullers, Now the Burkinabes, some of our original people from the Lofa, they have no limit to having children. It is us who are on the coastal area. It's all about where I got my career and everything else. 1 child, 2 children, enough. These people are talking about 10 kids each. And there's no Basa woman or crew woman or a River G woman that will tell you, not the modern day, I don't think I can have 10 children. But those other folks, they had no problem.
Mr. Gayman?
Yes.
I told you yesterday, I have free time woman, I have that brand woman, so I'm off for cross-border, right? I'm okay for cross-border. You just wait, my party over, he met my crib, he met a crib woman, he brought me. But they did it legal way. He did it the legal way.
Dr. Peabody, well, by the time you get back to Orange Grove, your hometown is gone. The Sierra Leone, the Guinean, now the Burkina Faso, they don't take over your town.
They are. I mean, people are bringing these people in to do business. They are using them to do their work, and they are coming. And at the end of the day, people from those areas will not have any place to go. They will not have any town to go. They will not have anything. And they are taking it. The president said, came out the other day, said that he was concerned over the amount of Burkina Faso press. But you got an open border. Anybody can come in, and just move in. You can't even control the situation at the Guinean border. I mean, so it's not good. I mean, why we allow foreigners to come in and be part of our culture, to help grow our culture, I think it's also very, very disturbing. Now, these amount of people there. The next thing they can form an army and probably start fighting against their own people. So our people, we know that in the coup, they were utilized by some of the faction there, in the Liberian Civil War. They were brought in to fight. I don't think it's good. That just showed the government inability to control who come in and leave the borders, through the borders. They have no control. The different counties, especially places like Grand G, and other places, they don't have no control. So people just come in and they're doing illegal mining. They bring people and make millions of dollars. By the time they realize it, people have made a lot of money and have not paid no taxes to government. So it's not. I don't think it's a good thing. I don't think it's a good thing. We see in South Africa what's going on there right now. Africans are being killed and abused, other Africans and stuff like that. And we're bringing these people in because already Lebanese have taken over our whole economy. The Lebanese control all our economy, and everything. They go, even Lebanese and Indian, even they are not into catering businesses and all of that. They are not into supply, building supply, office supply, everything. These guys are doing it. So I think it's wrong for our culture. It's wrong, and I don't think. I mean, we should welcome our brother, but not that way. They didn't enter Liberia legally. They went there unlawfully. They started working, mining in other sectors. Liberians don't do that in other countries. I always list Ghana.
But you don't do it even in your own country.
yeah, not even doing it in your own country. Like, got people coming in, So this is bad for the country. It's not good for us. Liberians don't even have jobs. Thousands of Liberians don't have jobs. I heard somebody say, "Oh, the people they don't want to work. They want to go to Monrovia, and that's all they want to do." If Monrovia is the only place for opportunity, who want to stay in the interior? Who want to stay in some of the counties? So I think the fact is, it's not a good thing, and unfortunately, the government can't even control that. They don't even have the resources. They don't even care. They can't even control those things. So it's just bad for the country. I think it's really bad.
Dr. Peabody, 140,000, that's a lot of people.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
And you need a whole battalion of police officers, immigration officers. I mean, you talk about a whole city here.
You don't even have 10,000 immigration officers. How you control 140,000 people?
There you go.
Your national army is not
2,000
Yeah.
people in the whole U.S. the Liberian army. 2,000.
So we can get a Burkina Faso to join the army.
Wow,
they will have no problem. Who know? You know they're not there now already.
They're looking for Angela Brothers to fight what? They're looking for.
They are, but let's go. Let's talk about this Kuyasa thing. I think for
I've
me,
been talking about my head.
Yeah.
You play just now.
Yeah. She took her own, and I think she was right. Because this thing here, Dr. Peabody, well, let's talk the Liberia National Police, right? Today they also had a training with the young people. Do you teach what national security is? What to talk about when it's national security? And all these things they talk about, they didn't talk about immigration, they didn't talk about the invasion of the folks. Basically, I think they are trying to scare the kids to say they are trying to scare the young folks to say, don't talk about the border, don't talk about this, don't talk about this. Obviously, that's what it is. What they did to Yeka Koluba is to scare everybody that if you
so
talk...
I'm not cutting you. Are they supposed to be the one to train journalists?
Hold it now. You know, so this is what we are talking about, and we're saying, but tell me, we are talking about some serious issue in Liberia. Let's talk about the youth and sport minister, right? She says,
yeah, I saw that. I saw that number. That woman like to play with numbers, though. What's the update? Oh, communist.
Yes,
let me be nice to them.
You have $800,000.
Also, Lala numbers, man, zero.
I saw
800,000.
I know, Mr. Gayman. You know what? The first thing came to mind. I saw the number. I crunched. I was like, okay, this girl, she finished with more Ali. She and more Ali the left play with numbers.
Yeah. Both of them were in our pool. I saw that pool. They were in our pool together.
She and more Ali the left play with numbers. I know they're listening to me. They all can be watching secretly.
What is it?
What's the status of her? She need to come so we can talk about those numbers. She won 4.something million the other day.
She
got 800 she created. What places that
who the minister of health?
The minister of youth.
Yeah, so she said for the youth.
When you go to the flyer,
what?
Dr. Peabody, the flyer that Myean made is right on there. He said,
it's on the flyer.
Yeah, the youth and sport minister reform. She reports that she spent $800,000 in creating job for the kids in her 100 days.
In less than 6 months. What is
how many? 800 kids?
800 kids.
What would take why people get like what put no math around here?
But the unemployment
numbers on paper just look good.
Their youth unemployment have already reduced drastically.
What the jobs are?
That's $1 million.
What resources you use?
$1 million.
Wow.
To create jobs in 100 days?
A flop. That was
we're so busy trying to pin these flowery, give people these flowery impressions until you go to the point of just making up fabricating numbers and it just makes you go even weaker. And so
that's what they call flop.
They're real flop. Just throwing no matter what they play.
International flop.
What is 800,000 here? Where? How? Did it come from the 4 million that she wanted? Where? How?
What they call international flop.
Yeah, please bring the youth and sport minister here so we can talk small.
The young folks, we say, okay, they're bringing young folks in government. She's a young lady. We say, okay, things are going to change. But look what this woman is doing as though, like everybody's stupid or something. Why would you come up?
The thing about it, even the county tour she went on, we haven't seen the report there. So what you went on a county tour, I take that was an assessment, which is in good faith. I'll take it as an assessment. What's the report? It should have come with a report because that's an assessment in itself. What's the report? Before you could jump to wanting $8 million or $4 million. What's wrong with these people?
$800,000 in 3 months, 90 days. Okay, she said 100 days. That's about three months and a week.
Yeah,
$800,000.
I don't know where they got the money from. So who
she got the money from? how many of the youth have benefited from this? You know, we need to discuss about the outcomes of all the different things she's doing. She really need to come on. I know they like to go on that show because it's favorable to them, but they need to come and so we can discuss these things. Well, this is a national issue, you know.
Dr. Peabody, there's another trending topic that it is so sad in Liberia. It's on the front page of the Liberian Investigator. It says, who will fill the gap? It said nearly 2 decades and US $170 million built courts, clinics, everything else. The Swedish government is leaving.
Yeah, they are.
And instead of the people say,
30 minutes.
This is what we're going to do, like everybody else will do, right? Okay, these people are leaving. This is the government's plan to take the responsibility and ease people into the economy. They are out there going out to ask people to come in and fill in the void. So our people, tell me, our people, no, let me go to Dr. Peabody. Our people have not gotten the notice, the MOU, the memo. They have not gotten it from the rest of the world that, listen, you are 200 years old country. You can't blame the war anymore. You've been out of war going on 20 some more years.
Yep.
You can't be asking people, Sweden is leaving, who's going to fill the gap for us? Our country.
But the money is not even that. I mean, the government could find that money.
Of course.
They can find that money and they can put it towards the to fill the program that are needed for those things. They can fund it because I think the Sweden government gave like what, $5 million a year or $6 million for that project.
7 million.
7 million. They can find the money and they can start that program. But that we beg for everything. That's why even the smartest child can beg in Liberia. Because everything, our development partner, everything is our development partner. We can't do nothing for ourselves. We're living on instant gratification. Our monthly budget pay, the monthly budget, we got donors who donate to our budget every month, towards salary every month. We can't even count that, but yet still we say that LRA is surpassed the revenue generation, But if we can't do anything on our own. Everything, development partner. We are international partner, development partner. All day we backing. Police backing for even a simple crime lab. We can't even build a crime lab. We have to send things to Rwanda or Ghana for them to do tests. That's why sometimes most of the reports are inconclusive, because by the time it passed from one end to another end, when it come back, it really don't generate any the kind of information we want, So it's bad for our country. If we continue to beg, government can find that, but you can't find that money, but you can find money to be building $1 million home in 4 years.
Can you imagine? Tell me, we have a country, we have our people, and it looks like it's just the Republic of Monrovia right there in our little town. For the first time, we say we have a budget of $1.2 billion. And you can't find 17 million to carry on. I was in Basel the other day, Doc, where the World Bank did an agriculture, animal husbandry facility, about 200 acres, huge, nice. I saw horses, I saw zebras, I saw all these things over there.
Wow.
When the UN left, the government have not gone over there to do anything. The place have run down. The animals were running wild.
Oh man!
It was just last year. I think the university at the time was the Grand Bassa Community College, the agriculture department went and formed partnership, and the World Bank turned it over to them because the government has abandoned $22 million investment. This place, they were so do fish farming, animal husbandry. They have all the specimens that when the people left, all that money they invested there.
That's a good tourist site too.
Yeah, beautiful infrastructure. They just left it, abandoned it. Can you imagine? Now here we are, all the stuff that the Sudanese government have been doing. They say building courthouses, building clinics, building schools. Instead of the government say, okay, the Sudanese government has informed us that within the next 24 months they will be leaving. So now instead of start working on the transitional plan, how we're going to integrate it into our system, they're not, look, when you're in government, when we're talking these things, you think we are, we're rallying against the government, but this is just simple management. Okay?
It's bad.
You are in partnership with somebody. The person say, okay, I'm your tenant. Okay, Mr. Pewee, my lease expired 2026. I'm 27. I'm going to be leaving. I know by October, November, Pewee will do the right thing, but after advertising in the newspaper that 2-bedroom, 2-bath is going to be open as of January 2028. You will do all that in advance. You will take your deposit, you will pin the place, you will repair, you do it for the next one to come in. That's how easy it's supposed to be. But you can't sit there and on the front page of a major newspaper, who's going to fill the void?
Yep.
And you're not even in any post-war era or anything of that nature.
Nothing. You can't blame nothing. You can't blame war. You can't blame war anymore. You can't blame. That's why the speculation in town is we are just praying for a pandemic so we can get money. So why you think people won't think crazy like that? Because if you sound so desperate, people will make these things because you're looking for money from everywhere.
Yeah.
And everybody knew that we don't have any proof, but we heard that Myean was out there telling the folks at one point there were no flu or dengue flu or whatever in the country. And the health department was saying, yeah, it is. Yeah, he said, no, it's not. Because of that, he lost it.
Right.
That's why they want $4 million for a disease that had not even hit Monrovia.
Yeah, it's for preparation with no proof of what they're going to do with the $4 million.
No.
Okay. No, there's no spreadsheet. No. To delineate what is it that you want the $4 million. You can just plug numbers from the sky.
Yeah.
But this is where we are, Doc. It is just one of those things. Guys, we will be closing down. We got 28 more minutes. By 9 o'clock, we'll be gone. So we'll be talking about some of the things that we talked about earlier. I know you guys were not here. But I have to give Joseph Boyka the credit for this contract that he signed with this consulting firm. This, I don't care what you say about Joseph Boyka. This one, if I were running government, this is what I would do. Pewee is here, Sarah is here, Doctor is here. If you are going to war, you want to go to war with the best weapons. You want to go with the best trained people you got. That no matter what it costs you, if you're going to win, that's what you want to do. So this is what Joseph Boyka, President Boyka, and the Unity Party government had done. They hired ballots and ballots to be their new mouthpiece in Washington, D.C., the biggest lobbying firm in the country, at $100,000 a month. And this is what they're going to be getting for that particular work. And I'm going to read what they're going to be getting. They are going all out. Whether you like it or not, this is it. This is what these guys bring to the table. They are talking about public relations. They are talking about opening doors, basically, meeting all the major players. The contract is between the Republic of Liberia and Ballas, and it's signed by Brian himself, the CEO. And the people that are part of this company that are part of this, They are heavy hitters. We talk about Susan Wild. Susan Wild is the chief of staff for Trump. That's serious. We are talking about Pam Bundy, the former Attorney General for the United States. Marco Rubio. These are all the lawyers from that associated at some point with this firm.
So you know they got the inside work. They can do it.
Of course.
They can do the inside work.
Look, it is a major signing. And whether you like it or not, but this is the work of a pro. You got to give this to these guys. Listen, Toby, power is not easily relinquished. You have to take it from them. And these people are positioning themselves to give themselves a chance that they will make their case. You got to give it to them. This is for Liberia.
Mr. Gayman, I'm not giving it to them until I see the deliverables in 6 months.
But that's fine.
I like the idea that they hired the Republicans because this is government. It's a Republican government. You got to get the big guns to plead your case. I get it.
Of course.
I get it. But I want to see the deliverables. It must amount to the money that we're paying.
But are you calling all these names? What are they going to do for us? I haven't heard you say that yet.
I just read it for you.
They have direct link to the president now.
I understand. But this is the same president who said no free money here.
No, but listen, this is what we are talking about, right? When you're talking about lobby, you want to be at a table. You want to be at a table when the decisions are being made. And who you surround yourself with is all what they call proximity. You got to have proximity.
Mr. Gayman, people they contract in the chat room. I want to read the terms of that contract.
Yes. I think I put it in the chat room already.
You did? Okay, I got
it already. If not, then I'm going to put it back on. I got all 6 of. I put all that.
No. George, we are time they're gone. So when I look at
I got Ellie, I got George Weir, and then I got
the non-contract, because if you're paying $1.2 million a year, you better be bringing something that worth $3 million in.
Oh, well, you know what? Now this is what we are talking about, right? This is where the management team comes in. If you're spending that money, you want to make sure you get a good return on your investment. If you don't follow through, and you sit in Liberia and think, man, I'm going to fall from the sky. Hey, these people got bigger contracts. They're dealing with all the countries in the world. And if you don't have a specific job that you want them to do, what you want, then it's on you.
Wow, they got a great lobby firm.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying here, that's what they need to do. Joseph Boakai now, a year from now, people like Telvi, myself, and Sarah are going to be saying, what did we get? What was our return on our investment for the first?
The first thing the pro celebrating is the visa hub that is saying that Liberia was a member of. So I think that's one of the accomplishments, right?
Well, it could be.
That to be named as one of the visa hubs in all West Africa, yeah.
Man, they need to show me monetary value, man. I have a hub business. What money they get to kind of better the lives of the people in Liberia.
Yeah, you know, we offered to host Garcia, and all those things kind of play a role, you know.
Garcia?
The criminal Garcia.
Albergo Garcia.
Oh, for you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We listen. They said, don't be careful what you ask for.
I think the benefits will just be superficial. It won't be anything tangible.
We're monitoring from day one, though. We're monitoring return on investment.
Garcia said he won't come to Liberia. Can you
imagine? He for his life. He said, "Free, I don't want to go there."
Can you imagine?
So what I got here?
Our criminal, he's here. The criminal said he won't come to Liberia.
They said, "No, free, I don't want to go." Can you imagine?
But the man not criminal, man. The man not criminal. The man not criminal, man.
The man not criminal, man.
No, he got his show. He got his show.
The man did a lot of stuff, trafficking people, all that stuff. And you can't tell.
I mean, you just said that man. You just said that man.
Oh, That man, we're sending him back where he came from, Nicaragua, wherever he got to go back. You got to tell him all he don't want to go to Liberia. Liberia is substandard. We're gonna hear. Are you gonna say something like that about my country?
The man said stay anywhere else for Liberia. No way. Can you imagine?
You are fraudulent human being.
Can you imagine that choice?
You can't tell
God
us.
bless America.
He ain't got no choice. He need to go back to Nicaragua. That's why he need to. That's why he belong to Nicaragua. Go back to Nicaragua. Don't try to tell us you can't.
But again, I got somebody on the phone.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Thank you, man. Thank you, Dad. Again, my dear brother Gayman, I say you keep pulling out all the topics, man. But listen, man. You know, the problem, I don't care how much this government can lobby. In the history of the Republic of Liberia, 179 years or 78 years now, you have a government that has sat there. Their country have been invaded, and they can't even speak to the electorate. But it's coming back to you in 3 years to tell you that give for more power. And then we're going to go to Washington to lobby for that. This is a shameless embarrassment for this country. And you have a president that can't speak to the electorate. So no matter how much lobby, no matter how much money they spend, Ellen she spent millions of dollars, yes, a year something, because we had debt waiver and all of this international recognitions. But what can she point? What are the tangibles that you can point to in Liberia? Amidst all of those millions, Barker was part of that.
Yeah.
All right. Now he sat there as a president. Today, you have people invading your own hometown, your district for that matter. The president's district, not even far away land. And then they're going to be paying people millions of dollars on a monthly basis to lobby. Maybe they can lobby against sanctions. So at the end of the day, they can weaponize that and say, oh yeah, but we never got sanctions. Any of our officials never got sanctions. But under your watch, your country is taken away from you. Your district, 4-year district, portion of it has been taken away. People are making babies in that place today. And for them, for people to be salivating around here talking about, oh, we got visa hub and this and that, it's in America's interest. They're trying to manage the economy here. That's why they decided to use Liberia for now. They go, Mr. Trump will shut that off. There's nothing that you lobby for. It's not an achievement. What are the Liberians going to benefit from? What are the ROI into the return on investment? Bring it to the people that see it. But until Liberia can be liberated from Guinea, this is a failed government that no amount of money to spend on lobbying can suffice. The people need to reject it until you can give their country back to them. You got a government that can protect the country. But then you're talking about lobbying. I just wanted to add that on, man. Please, let's open our eyes for that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now, you were talking about, this is the part of the contract you said you wanted. It says in section 9, it says, describe fully the activities and the registrant engages in or proposes to engage in on behalf of the above foreign principal Republic of Liberia. And they say the activities will include advertising, counseling, assisting the foreign principal in communication with the U.S. government officials, U.S. businesses, U.S. entities, and non-governmental agencies to enhance U.S. Republic of Liberia bilateral relations, etc., etc. Will the activities on behalf of Liberia include political activities? And the answer is yes. If describe, yes, describe. Activities will include advertising, counseling, and all that stuff. So these are the things that they're going to. Liberia wants to be seen on all major platforms, in newspapers, meetings. If they wanted to speak to some committees to appear, this is what they're supposed to be doing to make it available. And I've said it too, the upside or the downside to that, knowing these people, their job here is to sell you, not to defend you. So if K Street looks across the street And the State Department is saying that Liberia is failing rule of law. You are killing people. You are using your police against your own people. You are doing all of those human rights violations. This company will not be able to help you. Their job is not to defend your wrongdoing. Their job is to promote you, to make sure that the climate is good for investment, anything that you want. They are not to tell you, if they went, let's say they went to GM and say, we want you to open a factory in Liberia. The first thing they're going to do is go to the FAT book. That is the State Department website to find out what is the climate in Liberia. That would be the major indicator whether they come into Liberia. Now, if the State Department says you are killing people, that you have no rule of law, because the Millennium Challenge, we keep failing the rule of law. And if you do not have the rule of law, nobody is going to invest, no matter what kind of lobbying firm you hire. I think, Jeremy, you are an investor. If you wanted to invest your money in a country, and they tell you these people, they are wishy-washy, you put your money there, you take another code, there's no code system. I don't care what kind of lobby you have, you will never invest, Turvey. You are muted. You are muted. Go ahead.
Number, we've seen these people, they'll pay these lobbyists this big sum of money and nothing much came out of it. My expectation is very low with this one, even though they will get, yes, they will give the seat to the table because they got direct access. But like you said, you know, they're not there to go hide your blind spots or go hide your bad things you do in your culture and stuff like that. So I don't know. What I'm hoping, you know, you paying somebody, a lobbyist, this kind of money, they might be able to do debt waiver, or give you some big money to help the youth empowerment, hospitals, things like that. But if those not adding up and you're just going to pay this kind of money every month just for someone to give you a seat at the table, because, you know, normally you don't have a seat at the table and then you can go brand, you can do all I want. I didn't know James like giving people just take the money now, be it. You know, Unity Party not doing what they need to do, the people will vote them out. It's that simple. Now, people are not stupid anymore. Or if you thought they were stupid, they're not stupid no more. We have social media. There are a lot of tools. The people are learning every day. The voters are getting more in power. They're going to vote you out. So y'all can pay your lobbyists or this just to have a seat at the table of $100,000 a month. That's ridiculous. That's somebody's whole paycheck and change. Are you kidding me? Whole paycheck, small more on it a year. Are you serious? A month? Trevor, can you sit at the table? You know, so I think my brain should protest, and I think they need to stop this. I think they need to stop all the paying these lobbyists, because government after government, nothing really happened, and take that money and start fixing the things that when these reports come out and they identify these issues, use some of that money to fix the issues. So the next time around, the numbers will get better. Invest in youth. Do the different thing. Invest in the police, the health, those kind of things. In Washington, all that money, the people already rich. Y'all are beginning to reach out every day so they can be going on vacation and piling up generational wealth. While people just suffering and suffering.
Tell me something like what, like the RIA road?
I don't know about that. No, yes, I don't know.
Even the light, the
RIA road, because Mr. Gayman, anyone want to put it, the RIA road need to be fixed, because people, I know of a friend who got into Liberia midnight, and he said, hell or high water, he was not getting on that road in the night to die. So he slept in the airport until daylight before he told his people to care him. He said he's not leaving America to go die in Liberia. He wasn't doing it. So they need to fix the road. You need to electrify the road before I can't tell. Your face out what you put like that.
Sarah, let me be honest here. Joseph Waga went to China, he brought nothing. He went to Taiwan, he brought nothing. He went everywhere he's been, right? So we've been criticizing them. They don't do it. They're not doing the rest. So finally they say, you know what? This last trip to California, where they went and it was a complete bobo, they say, you know what? It's time for us to bring some actual people in to help us out. Because what happened was there was embarrassment. Now they're trying, and then we castigated them. At least they say something good.
So to you, they really trying to spend that kind of money, Mr. Gayman, you yourself?
This is better than listen. If you're taking 25 people to California, okay, for a whole week on a vlog, you might well spend the money here because no, what they did, they took picture with some guy. They say, these people are from the Agriculture Department in California. We don't even know who these people are. They just took picture. It's embarrassing. We all saw that. So at least now they say, you know what? Okay, we listen to Sarah and tell me now. Let's get somebody to actually give us legitimate people. I think they're doing good now. They started.
But isn't it Jack giving you a seat at the table, Mr. Gayman?
They gave you a seat at the table.
Yes.
That's why I said everything the guy's gonna do is superficial. It's not tangible. We're not gonna see anything tangible that our people can actually, cling on. We don't have light. We don't have water. The roads are dark. The roads are muddy. They're bragging about dusty roads. 178 years old country going to 179. And you're taking free 100,000 to give it to people who are already rich. Fix your place. People will come. Use that money and invest in your people in your country. That's what other countries are doing. African countries are doing around us. Why do you think Ghana can't do that? You think Ghanaians say what to do that thing? They will not do it. Ivory Coast will not do it. Guinea will not do it. It's a waste. That's all I can say. It's a waste. You use that money on the country, on our infrastructure, investors, and you strengthen your laws, your judiciary. People will look at us and say, yes, we're serious. They will come there by themselves. We don't have to go make people richer.
But Sarah, let me ask you, was this the position you maintained when President Weah was in power?
I didn't even know. I didn't know that if I was in the know that this was President Weah then was spending that kind of money, I would like kick against it. And during President Weah that time, I really wasn't really into politics like that. I was talking, but not like this. I was just like, monetary situation. I was not really, in politics.
For me, I
think it's a waste.
I think every government needs a lobbyist.
I think it's a waste.
For me, I think every government needs a lobbyist. I mean, as difficult it may sound, the money.
Yeah, but the money, look at that money, Peabody.
Yeah, but we were paying Bakari almost $75,000. I mean, $40,000 to $50,000 a month. President Ellie, every government needs lobbyists. Let's be realistic. Every government needs lobbyists, except things are very difficult in our country.
Yeah, but a reasonable amount, and for what?
But what Tavi is saying, if this is going to bring change to the lives of Liberians, it's going to create opportunity for Liberians to have jobs, for others to come in, for the U.S. government to come in and support some of our projects, some of our needed projects and things like that, our healthcare sector, other things. I think we all can do it. Liberia
you know, that these people will not give you anything free. The president has said it, no free lunch, no free money. We all for trade. He says it all the time. He's not taking American dollars to give it to anybody for free. It's not going to happen. So what they will bring, we got yet to see. We wait to see that.
Well, it's a lot of money. A lot of people don't have jobs. A lot of people don't have food to eat. A lot of people don't have good health care. A lot of people don't have much, but it's government got to go on.
$100,000 a month, that's $1.2 million.
Well, you see, the thing is, if no other government did it, then we can complain. But I'm not going to complain. I mean, it's just another government comes to power, they got to find lobbyists.
I will still complain.
To really get support for your government, the national community, and Mr. Gayman said no, that we need lobbyists.
We need lobbyists. All African countries are looking at all Kenya, South Africa,
everybody got lobbyists.
Lobbying firm. Every country has one.
Everybody do it, but fighting for money though. Fighting for money.
This is what we are saying. Now we can't do this now until the end of the first year. Then we can do the.
I said 6 months. We start counting from 6 months, Mr.
Okay, that's fine. Let's do 6 months.
But then y'all start counting. The poor already finna get me a visa.
You already got Liberia because if they can leave us Sierra Leone and take Liberia, we lucky. Let's be honest.
We're not lucky. Our money working.
Guinea. I think they left for Guinea. They left for a lot of other African countries. So Guinea and Sierra Leone don't have to come to Liberia to get visa. Guinea and Sierra Leone don't have to come to Liberia to get visa. Okay? They kept the lobbyists staying there. We agreed to take Anybody from America. We
No,
give
no,
the
no.
people
We pay
our whole,
$100,000 for that.
we give them our whole healthcare database.
Yes,
To
yes.
have it.
They gave some money in return.
Right.
Yeah.
They
They
gave
got
some
some
money in
tickets,
return.
so everything.
All right.
Listen, let's Torso and Torso. CDC, I got 2 contracts here from CDC for lobbying. Right here, I got a contract. So
let the CDC on the contract.
CDC got 2 contracts right here. The one that made me laugh, that the one with Bakara Cyrus, I got here. I don't know.
How much they pay? How much they pay?
I want you to free money.
Bakara was $25,000 a month.
Oh, that's not bad. What he did? He
Yeah, but you talk about one guy. He's a pundit.
Yeah.
He's just a commentator on CNN.
Right.
No, but the man had a lobbying firm though.
A one-man lobbying firm?
No, it wasn't he alone.
Come on. On the contract, it says him, and that's him. I didn't see nobody else
No,
there.
Mr. Gayman, I said I didn't want all the contracts, but I think I want to review all 6 of the contracts, do a comparative analysis. I want to take a task for that.
Of course,
I want to do that. I want to do that as a project.
I got him here. I'm going to, right after the show, I'm going to put in the chat room, and I'm going to send it to you, and I'm going to send it to Sarah too, because I want Sarah to know that. Because,
I will look at it. I know.
Yes, because
look, that one part. I can't really criticize the government.
No, you can't. You cannot. I mean,
I give them I for my mom. I can't.
Listen, Dr. Peabody, if you're going to hire a lobbying firm, you got to hire the best, and it did. That is the best lobbying firm.
I think you join the other one, so we've got a Republican lobbyist.
No, it's the powerhouse. But that's what we're saying. If you're going to look, I told CDC this, right?
If you want to shoot, go by big guns, eh?
Yes, I told CDC this. This law firm is the lobbying firm you need to hire. If they have hired these guys in 2018, this thing that happened will have never happened. But guess when they approach them, 2022 coming to the election, you can't do that. They first knew you were either in trouble and you needed something. That's not how it works. So what I'm telling this man got 4 years. If Joseph Walker plays it right, and he get, like we said, tangible, convincing evidence that yes, this thing paid off, all of us will be here praising him. But you can't just pay people the money and leave them alone. You have to do follow up. They ask you what is it you want. Okay, in advertising, what is it you want in advertising? Okay, I want to be in the New York Times once a month. I want to be the Wall Street Journal once quarterly. Okay, what is it you're going to be doing Wall Street Journal because of business kind of atmosphere? What is it you're going to be doing there? You got to have a plan. Are you inviting businesses to Liberia? What are the conditions, the plus and the minus? Because they will come and do their own homework. So you got to have all of these things ready. You want to do Washington Post. Now you want to talk about lobbying because you're going to be talking. People who read the Washington Post are politicians and decision makers. That's public policy. You want to deal with these folks there. What is the new public policy that you're going to be implementing? It has to be laid out. So these are the things, and I'm giving the folks over there, Unity Party people, I'm giving you free consultation. So that's how you do it. Okay? But you pay me your money and you don't call me, you don't tell me what you want.
Then people also start calling you.
It's
laid out in your contract. You say advertising. Okay.
I thought for guest what he live, so we're monitoring. We be biased now.
I want to tell you right now. Tell me, say 6 months from now. Let me see. The contract was signed. The contract was signed May 28th. So May. June,
after 4 years, when Trump is not there, they can hire another lobbyist who can deal with the Democratic.
But not only that, but you know when they leave office, right? Like all the retired senators. They don't care whether you are a Republican firm or Democrat firm. These guys, when they're working, they are partner. Don't let them fool us. They're cursing and yelling.
No, they're not.
They belong to the same country club. They get everything.
Right.
So the idea of lobbying here is if the former senator picks up the phone and call another senator or call the staff, say, listen, check your boss. check his calendar. Is there any opening for the rest of October? I want my client to come and see him. They were working. That's what they are. Listen, these guys belong to that network. Whether you're Democrat or Republican, it's a network. It's a fraternity they are in. So soon they get fired from the job, they join a lobbying firm. That's all they do. So whether Trump is in power or not, these guys will still hide inside, but the price doesn't go down. Especially when your country is bad. Like you get bad PR. People don't want to be associated with you. You killing people. You stealing the people money. You're doing all those kinds of stuff. Then the price goes up, man. You want to be associated with us. You want to put our name on your letterhead. You got to pay. Yep. So that's why the guys, it's 9 o'clock. Tell me you've been here with me the longest. You
did well, man. You guys, Gilbert, you guys did well.
Listen, man.
I was driving from my son practice and I was watching the show, and hopefully it will be over soon and I'll be joining regularly.
Listen, man. Listen, we got this.
Well, hold it down. We got you. We got you.
Hold it down.
I want you give me my two ladies. I'm all set. We're ready to go.
We got another lady who reached out to us, want to come on the show.
Who is she?
Oh, yeah.
Tell her to me. Let me call her and review her. Me and Sarah. Exactly, right, Sarah?
Yeah.
We gotta make sure she check all the boxes.
When Dr. Peabody called me and said, we got somebody coming out, they let them come. Now they say, we gotta go.
Me and Sarah.
Bring Fanta back.
We'll bring Fanta back. Don't worry, bring Fanta back.
Yo,
by a little sport you. We talk about I see me trying all your ratty and doing.
They go from River G. They left hot pepper every time.
We'll bring your Fanta back.
Okay, so tell me, let's go with your closing. Okay, go ahead.
What's Sarah? You come in.
Sarah.
Come in, Sarah.
Good, like great show. I mean, like always, we'll always come. I mean, you guys praising the rescue mission for this 100,000 deal.
Oh, no.
Our people are dying. They don't have the basic necessity of life, and now you're spending 100K to make people rich. I mean, I hope it pays off because we really want our people to benefit from it, our country to benefit from it. Some people saying, because now that people will be coming to Liberia to get visa and this and that. When they come there, they get it, they refuse them, they deny them the visa. What happens? Okay? Because the people, they don't want people here. So all the things are flammable. So if that 100K is gonna pour bread and butter on our people, we'll see. After 6 months, we'll see it. But very sure, guys. Thank you so much.
It's always good to see you guys.
Yeah, I think it was a great show. We started, at least when I came on, we talked about Kouyaté. So I'm not going to beat that dead horse. I think you got a memo.
I think you got a crush on Kouyaté.
Yeah, I like the man. There you just dropped your ball like that. I changed my mind.
You don't like Dr. Rockefeller too?
Oh, Lord, don't get me started. Are you trying to be nice? You're trying to get me high? Yeah, when we started. No, man. But anyway, Kouyaté, it is what it is. He's lost credibility, of course, lost some respect on all ends. But it's on him. He called it on himself. If what the book say, when you put yourself in sardine cup or dish up or something apparel they got like that, so it's on him. The border issue with the Burkinabe, something the influx of the Burkinabe and the border issue. I think President Boyka needs to speak to this. It's long overdue. Yes, they're coming to the country for many reasons, but he needs to speak to it. We have to strengthen our borders. We need to put a lot of money into security. Otherwise, if he doesn't speak to it, just leave room for all kinds of assumption, and it's not a good thing for us to just be assuming, especially when it has to do with our country. We should be assuming the obvious. Speak to us and let us make a logical conclusion. On that, and obviously, we talk about the lobbyists and the firm. Mr. Gayman, I'm all for value for money, return on investment, and so I want to see the terms of the contract. I'm going to take a, I love reading contracts. However bulky it is, I'm going to review that contract. I'm going to compare with the other 5 or 6 other contracts and see, and I'm going to monitor the contract as well to make sure that we're getting what we said we're going to get from those contracts. And we'll be talking about it. Jihad, other people talk about CDC. We're beating all Torgbean CDC around here for that Sanders. I was on his case. I was all on his post on TikTok and whatever, writing about it. So we'll be on them too. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. So we'll be on it. And so hopefully they will deliver. For me, I don't care about Visa Hub and all of that nonsense. What I care about the most is we're getting debt waiver. We're getting, factories being open or, people coming there to do business for the youth empowerment and, just investing in the country and making it a safer or a better place for everybody. So we'll see. Other than that, we'll be on tomorrow, maybe.
Thank you. No, maybe. That's right. Dr. Peabody, take us home.
Well, great show again, Mr. Gilman. Thank you. Telvi, so good to see you every day. Because I went to text her and I didn't see her. So it's good to. I was in Texas. I was trying to leave from her. I didn't see her. So that's okay.
This is.
No, we'll bring her down. She'll come down.
I was sick, but I can't.
There you go.
She'll come down. So, but Mr. Gilman, I know things are hard in Monrovia. I don't support 100 fresh gram a month. If there is no tangibles, then we have a problem. We have a problem. But for now, I think the lobby they will do more. We have given them our whole health data record. We have opened our country for anybody that want to deport. They can deport them to Liberia. We're willing, and they give us some things in return, But for a poor country like that, paying $100,000, I want to see the tangible. At the end of the day, I want to see the tangible. At the end of the day, if anything worked, then I think they rather utilize it. They did the right thing, stuff like that. But I mean, we can't avoid when it comes to lobby in the U.S. black countries. We can't avoid that. That's the only way we'll be there, and we'll have opportunity to have some voice at the table. But other than that, it was a great show. We're looking forward to. So I understand the threatening the lawmaker with pay, and all of them went back to work today. Let me leave the other G.
Tomorrow, not the Friday one. That tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. God bless.
Yeah, have a good night. Have a good night, sir. All right.
Disappointment. Now the vice president often tell me since he got a seat as vice president, how many persons have I recommended in this government to serve in the government as presidential appointee? 0. Every appointment in Nima County was done by him. He and I would discuss something as a brother. To implement it, you will bypass me and do different things. I better keep it. I don't talk on it.
Now you need to see us. The thing we saw, it frustrates us. So why can't you lie? Why can't you steal? Why can't you allow the citizens to be? You see, we just tell you that's why we voted you. But you fool us, you screw us, you use us and later on abuse us. So why? The government makes you lie. Why? But that's the question that we ask.
The good person in our whole United Party, that President Walker. You want to say that again? The only person that appreciate good among all the United Party for the President. The rest are ungrateful. The right, they use you and dumb you. But President Barker, if all of them were thinking the President Barker and behaving the President Barker, United Party will have another chance in 2029. Just for now, they do not regard people that help them.
Three of our soldiers were executed on this party ground. 2 at the back and 1 right at the headquarters. The man who shot and killed our people today is a darling boy in the Liberia National Police. They brought him back to shoot more guns. Get ready to shoot. Because we challenge the status quo appropriately. Come on, Liberia. Inform that you violate or still any student because of their action. It will be the day the entire Garguah administration will cut down. We will massively violate the students in this country and we'll shut down the Garguah administration. The day that happens, we have the capability to do so. And if they think this renovation project is a joke, let them try it. The fall of the Garguah administration begins with this. If they think they will tumble on any student in this country or at the University of Liberia and water world infinity, while our children saving opponents and logic in the Western world, while we are subjected to agile power and bad learning conditions here, and the thing will say.
In the first 100 days, no car will get stuck on the major road in this country. And I mean it.
You say it out loud?
It's going down. First floor. There you have it.
That led to decades of war still run deep. But so too does the longing for reconciliation. A reconciliation defined not by political bargaining or by an artificial balance of power by tribe, region, religion, or ethnicity, but by the equality of opportunity and a better future for all Liberians.
Garguah can lie, the government, all the ministers in the government, they can lie. They don't put all hustler, they put hustler, they lie. Everything they say, they never say the truth.
Today, the supporters of His Excellency Joseph Boakai presents him as a poor man from Lofa, and I said that he will understand the plight of the poor people. Fellow Liberians, do not be fooled. First President Boakai is not poor like you, not even as me. As Vice President, his office received more money from the government budget than any other Vice President has received in Liberia's history. He has enjoyed some of the best and most lucrative government jobs.
First of all, there's this, what I call sort of vicious lie about the fact that Mr. Pewee is gay or bring gay lifestyle to Liberia. It's complete bullshit. When people can accuse you of stealing people's money, when they can accuse you of being involved in war, anything, people don't make up stuff. They don't make up shit. Excuse my language, right? So it's complete nonsense. I'm married, 8 Teresa, 2 children, 5 grandchildren. I believe in traditional family values, so it's complete bullshit, complete nonsense.
Jamaican, the young man, vice president, young man that are vice president, the major so 500,000. I mean, Jamaican, the major went to I forget that Jamaican, the major went to Ghana, the fit, and they may bring it all company in the country. I mean, Kun can't reach yourself. Kun man, you know, Kun, but I want to sophisticated, quiet. Hardcore rule in Liberia, but Liberia.
When 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded outwards, all men on board.
Everywhere there is no school, I will put school. And everywhere there is school and school in bad condition, I will renovate it. I told them, towns and villages, everywhere you will have lights in the town, for children to play, for people to see. I told them every town will have safe drinking water.
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
The government that capital road, small road, B road, all kinds of I think the reason Joseph Boakai will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
Your league Costa, God know how to pay people. It's just simple. Costa that accused everybody here but himself. Everybody, Joe, we join, we accuse Joe, he killed Joseph Boakai. Boakai still living. Joe, no, you leave my brother. He made me senator. He almost made Joseph Boakai president until he screwed up. We gave God the glory. Yeah. Well, Boakai, when he screwed, he said, oh, we don't want to make sure we fought for him to be reconciled with the president. And then the people who fought for him. Look, your league Costa, you will come. And Costa was in a podcast, he said, they don't been calling me. Okay. The time you were calling me for me to carry the president, Boakai, did I put it on radio? That immaturity to do what he talks about.
And I guarantee you, when we finish, there will not be a winner or the loser. Today we all wear the jersey of Liberia, and the victory belongs to the people, to the peace, and to our democracy. As we begin to build upon the foundation of this new Liberia, I, George Seleke Kromah, the new president, will first give thanks and praises to the Almighty God for the blessing He has bestowed upon our country. And I say, my people, thank you,
When you elect on 85 irresponsible men, what happened to the country? We elect on 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.